Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
And a 3, and a 4. RaceOnTexas.com.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Milton Hope in here from Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for tuning in tonight as we've got a Great night of racing on store here at Cotton Bowl. Thank you for tuning in here. Thank you for being in the grandstands live, as we've got nearly 100 cars out there in the pit area. The Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas is here to join us tonight as well, along with our 6 other classes of cars. So total of 7 classes tonight, and it's really chalked up to be a fun night of racing, much like we've had throughout the year. A little bit warm out there tonight, as it is June in the state of Texas, here in Central Texas, South Texas. Everybody's hurting for some rain. H is out there dropping a lot of water out there on that track, trying to make a good racing surface, but man, that's a tough job to do here in Central Texas in the months of, let's say, June and July. If you're a race fan and you watch racing all across America, you know that here in the southwest part of the United States, it's tough to keep that track in perfect condition. Some people like it sloppy wet. Some people like it slick dry. It's tough to make everybody happy. I did want to give you a piece of news fresh off the press, man. I just got this sent to me on my phone. Didn't have a chance to memorize it, but it's some exciting news for you. A free trial for Race on Texas. Let me just read it right to you. Happy Father's Day. Thank you to Big Race Promotions and the Lone Star 600 folks for providing a free 7-day access to our best all-access subscription. It begins tonight, June the 18th. You'll be able to sign in and enjoy all the content and live streaming for the full 7 days. This includes all of tonight's racing action. The offer is only available for the next 48 hours, so race on over to watch.raceontexas.com to sign up. But if you haven't already signed up to Race on Texas and the All Access, you're missing out. This is a great opportunity for you to take advantage over the next 7 days of watching live racing that Race on Texas covers here in the Lone Star State. Also go back and re-watch races that were run previously when you got some downtime. Go check out HOT, go check out I-37, the Race Ranch, 105, all the other great tracks that are covered by Race on Texas. So starting tonight, you can catch it live, 7-day all access, so get in there and take advantage of that. Man, you cannot beat. The word is free, okay? Did I say that loud enough? It is free. A free subscription to you for the next 7 days. Be sure to take advantage of that. Great night of racing on store here for us again. Mary Ann, who's normally right here next to me, the better looking of the duo, taking care of some business down in the pit area and always handles that driver's meeting down there so professionally and letting the drivers know what's expected each night on the racetrack. Saw a lot of familiar faces coming in the gate so far. Saw the drivers coming in and checking in early. I had a chance to stop at a place. Our Rachel Plant, our pick chick, our picture taker here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and she goes down to Texana sometimes. She invited myself and my friend Mark up to join him at a place for lunch, and man, that was not bad. Rachel and Robert Stewart, thank you for the invitation, and I will definitely be going back to the Roadhouse and Page once again. They didn't pay for a promotion, but I'll throw it out there, Roadhouse and Page. But yeah, all sorts of great races tonight. Hopefully we got some more Power Wheels. A couple of weeks ago, we just had the one Power Wheel, and if you had a chance to watch that show 2 weeks ago here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, I felt bad for Bruce. Bruce came out here, brought that Power Wheel. He had nobody to race. So as the announcer, you're in the entertainment business. I stepped up and we entertained the crowd. He drove his Power Wheel. I raced him on foot. He barely beat me, but once he went to the tech pad, we found out that Bruce was illegal. He had too much left side weight. I had a lot of front side weight, but he has too much left side weight. We may have to disqualify Bruce. But no, we had fun with that. I mean, I felt bad for the young guy, so I got out there, got my old 65-year-old body loosened up. I raced him on my feet down the front straightaway. He was driving that Power Wheel as quick as he could, and he won by a whisker. But always fun to entertain the crowd and see the smile on his face. He had his sister sitting next to him in the passenger seat, and they just had a good old time out there. Heard from the parents later on in the week, and he just couldn't stop talking about it. So thank you, Bruce, for having fun with me and racing, and I'll get you next time, I promise you. Or I may bring my own Power Wheel. We've got some pretty exciting highlights, coming up here in the next few minutes. Tonight's pre-race show, of course, brought to you by Day Motorsports. If you need race parts of any kind, I'm thinking brakes, calipers, exhaust, engines, accessories, fire suits, helmets, stickers, whatever you can think of that you need for your race car or your race community, Day Motorsports is the place to go. They're open 5 days a week during regular business hours. They're closed on Sundays. They're open for just a short time on Saturday so they can service some racers, but they want to get to their local racetrack as well. So be sure to visit them, daymotorsports.com. Pick up all the items that you need. Let them know that you heard about it on Cotton Bowl Speedway. We appreciate Day Motorsports for jumping on board and sponsoring our pre-race show. Like I said, we got about 100 cars out here in the pits tonight. Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas makes a total of 7 classes tonight here at the track. Our regular 6 classes plus the Dwarf cars. We saw a couple of the drivers sneak into the restaurant as well earlier today. They said they'll have about 19 or 20 of them. There's a super huge Dwarf car race going on in Colorado. I believe it's next week. So some of them may be sitting out to prepare the car and save it for that super huge race in Colorado. And for our Dwarf car racers that normally race here in South Texas, we definitely want to wish them great luck and success at this gigantic race in Colorado. But for those of them that are here tonight, they're racing for the prestige, the money, and the points. And we've got all sorts of things happening here tonight. So what we'll do right now, we're going to take just a short little break. When we come back, we'll start going down the rundown of the point standings and some highlights of the previous race 2 weeks ago. You're watching the pre-race show. You're right here on Race on Texas. It's free for the next week. Be sure to tune in, subscribe, and pay your money for the rest of the year. But we'll be right back after these messages with more highlights and points.
2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming is priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey, welcome to the pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. My name is Milton Hope. I'm sitting in here tonight. Mary Ann kind of playing the invisible person tonight, but she's so busy right now, and we appreciate it whenever she can join us up here. But behind me, we got the cars out there. They're hot lapping. I think it's the Dwarf cars out there. And, yeah, the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. They got about 20 cars or so here. We're at about 105 cars back in the pit area now, as we got a little bit of an update during the break there. So we're very excited about that. Also, one other thing that I missed during the first segment there, it's always important to have sponsors here at the track, and especially for the classes of cars. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention these two that have jumped on board. For the IMCA Sport Mods, they're now presented by USA Wrecker Service. Thank you to USA Wrecker Service for sponsoring the IMCA Sport Mods here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We appreciate you jumping on board. Also, the factory stocks, they have a new sponsor as well. The factory stocks are presented by Side Piece Packin' Company. Now, Side Piece Packin', P-A-C-K-I-N. There's no G on the end of that. And it's exactly what it sounds like. Handguns, shotguns, rifles, accessories of all kinds. Be sure to check them out on their website, sidepiecepackin.com. They are the new sponsors of the factory stocks. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the points battle here at Cotton Bowl Speedway that's already jumped on board. And, yeah, we appreciate everybody that sponsors here, especially Day Motorsports, who sponsors our pre-race show. Right now, though, let's take a look at the iStocks. First place, Jason Batts sitting at 191 points. He drives the 9 iStock 33M. Mason Doherty sitting in second at 165. 69B, Jeffrey Borho at 160 points. So kind of a tight battle there, really, for second and third. Jason Batt already midway through the season starting to run away with that. Moving down into the street stocks, Robert Danielson. Big win last race here 2 weeks ago at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Found the winner's circle. Bianca, his lovely wife, was running down there. She was all excited. Robert Danielson, with that win, able to move up into first with 176 points. Close behind him, man, he is a steady driver. Matter of fact, he drove the race last week with a back right tire that was flat. 3D Darrell Rhodes sitting in second at 172 points, just 4 points out of first. And Chase Ellison driving in the 39. He is in third and 159 points. In the factory stocks, the side, what does that call that? The side piece packing factory stocks. We got the 8-star of Tim Homeyer at 194 points, already pulling away. I mean, he is absolutely dominating out here this year. 28, Rowdy Chenard in second at 176 points. And Adam Hall coming up in third right now. He drives a 12 factory stock. He's in 169, third place. So he's about 7 points out of second place. Adam Hall was up in Kansas City last week. I was doing a Facebook Live while I was watering my front yard, talking about 100 degrees down in San Antonio, 102 degrees while I was watering in the evening. And Adam, being the smart aleck that he was, says, "Hey, Milton, I'm up in Kansas City. It's 80 degrees. Thanks a lot, Adam. I appreciate that. All right, so there's the first three groups. And speaking of the street stocks, let's go ahead and go back 2 weeks ago. Tony's going to run some highlights from our races 2 weeks ago here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. This one we're featuring the street stock finish. C3, the black over yellow C3 of Birmingham, trying to become a player one more time in this main event. Darrell Rhodes, your main event winner a couple of weeks ago, finds himself stuck back in 6th place. It's going to be a tough drive tonight. He's got a lot of very good drivers in front of him. Rhodes has nowhere to go. He's your points leader, defending champion from 2 weeks ago, but he got nowhere to go. 76S, Cody Daniel. Now moves up into third in that bright yellow 76. He goes high up on turn 3 and 4. AJ Dancer holds it low on that familiar orange 52. Dancer likes to go low, Daniel going high. Both of them on each side of the 9 of Tommy Gurrell. Here comes the 48 of Dwayne Toyin now, trying to move up into the top 5, trying to get by Chris Birmingham. And the black and yellow C3 as Birmingham continues to drop back in this race. Danielson a commanding lead right now, really looking strong out there in that 87 street stock. About a 5, 6, 7 car length lead as they go into turn 3. Tommy Gurrell settles into second. Here comes AJ Dancer. Dancer on the inside, getting up on those 3 wheels. Tries to get that inside drive, nowhere to go. Gurrell holds on to second, down the back straightaway. Dancer lines back up behind him in second. Cody Daniel in 4th in the 73. Oh, watch out. 704, get out of the way. Aaron Pabin. Oh, that could have been bad, but Pabin back on the track. 05, Daniel Gaudette slowing down the front straightaway. Exits the track. Gaudette done for the night. Here comes AJ Dancer one more time. Coming out of turn 2, he gets that orange 52 nose right up under Tommy Gurrell. He tries it in 3. He sticks it in on 4. Nothing doing though. Gurrell's got an excellent car tonight. The blue over white Tommy Gurrell, number 9, able to hold on to second. AJ Dancer Just not enough right now in this main event. Still several laps to go. Dancer will set him up. Dwayne Toyin right now. Toyin in the 48, trying to set up a pass on Cody Daniel. Daniel coming down from Waco. Good to see him here tonight. Toyin has to back off. Daniel stays mid-range in turn 1 and 2. Stays right there in the middle. Gurrell still holding off A.J. Dancer. Gurrell second, Dancer third. Robert Danielson, he gets out front. He says, you guys play back there. I'm going to go win this race. A.J. Dancer has tried a couple of times. Now he's backing off the pace a little bit. Trying to set himself up for a move to the inside. Most of the time when I watch A.J., he loves to go to the inside. He's going high. Now he tried to cross over on 2, but there was nowhere to go. Dancer sniffs around the outside. Tommy Gurrell, a veteran savvy driver. Gurrell gets too high on turn 3. That lets A.J. Dancer get that nose under there. Oh, look at the power of Gurrell's car. Dancer got in front of him for a split second. They got on the front straightaway, and that's where all the power from Gurrell's car came. He is awesome down the front. One lap to go this time by. Danielson on cruise control. Tommy Gurrell doing everything he can to hold up. A.J. Dancer taps him in the back. Now Dancer crosses over in turn 2. Dancer shoots to the inside after that little love tap on Tommy Gurrell. Moves himself up to second. Pushes Gurrell back to third. That's how they're going to finish. Danielson, Dancer, Gurrell, Daniel, Toyin. My, A.J. Dancer. Dancer with the 3, the black down, and he rocketed past him down the front straightaway, and that's all she wrote. Darrell Rhodes, your track leader in points and defending winner from 2 weeks ago, not having a real good run tonight. But the 9 of Tommy Gurrell was just having an awesome run tonight, doing everything he could to hold off the hard charge of A.J. Dancer. Dancer was trying a couple of crossover moves, tried to go to the inside most of the time. And that was an exciting race, the street stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway a couple of weeks ago. And Robert Danielson, you just know he was so excited about finally getting into the winner's circle. Wife Bianca came running down, and he looks to make it 2 in a row here tonight on June the 18th as the street stocks, a whole bunch of cars out there hot lapping right now on the fast surface of Cotton Bowl Speedway. Let me remind you one more time, happy Father's Day. Thank you to Big Race Promotions and the Lone Star 600, providing a free 7-day access to our best all-access subscription beginning today, June the 18th. Be sure to go on to Race on Texas, sign up for that. Take advantage of it. Watch your racetracks live. Watch your racetracks that are pre-recorded, and go back and watch some old races. If you missed one tonight, you can go back this week. Day Motorsports, thank you very much for presenting our pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. If you're in the racing industry, if you have friends that are in the racing industry, if you're a racer yourself, if you need parts, if you need accessories, if you need a fire suit, you need a helmet, you need something that's race-related, please contact our folks at Day Motorsports. It's a fantastic place to do business. I know a lot of people do. DayMotorsports.com. All right. Milton Hope once again in here with you. Marianne is out. Joe Spillman, he's down in Mexico, man. I already know. I looked on his Facebook page. Joe Spillman is already enjoying himself. I'm in here solo tonight. We're going to have a good time here racing. We've got over 105 cars in the pits tonight. We have our regular 6 classes plus the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. So it's sure to be a good night of racing. Now, let's go ahead and move on with the point standings so far here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Moving into our design welding sport compacts. Cody Crabb in the 00 has the lead. Bo Bollinger, 42, is in second. And 12.5, John DeWitt. He is in third place right now in the Design Welding Sport Compacts. Moving on to the modifieds. No surprise here as I say this name. Chris Morris. He's got the points lead. I don't want to jinx anybody, but the season probably is almost over as he's at 194 points so far on the season. Second is the 12 car of Matt DeWitt. He's way back at 138 points. Third place, the 20T of Troy Seidel. He's at 133. So as you look at it right there, Chris Morris, a commanding 60-point lead. Let's call it 60. And then everybody else behind him. 5-point difference between second and third. So everybody's going to be racing for second, third, and fourth. And then the sport mods. It's going to be a tight one right now. We have a tie for first in the sport mod division here at Cotton Bowl Speedway this year. Right now, early in the year, 9M William McGuire and 32 Robert Stewart have a tie. Points, 181 points each. Back in third is the 777 of James Honish at 179. And I'm going to throw this extra one in. Fourth place, H14 Heath Stewart at 178. So you see, between fourth and first, only divided by 3 points. And that could happen tonight. So William McGuire, Robert Stewart at 181, tied for first. Honish in second at 179. Heath Stewart in fourth at 178. Dwarf cars, Dustin Rude dominating at 628. Dylan Budnick at 559 in second. Dylan Coyne third with 460. But speaking of points and speaking of the exciting racing we have here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, let's go back in history. Let's go back to our last race here 2 weeks ago. Let's go to the sport mods and see how they finished out with these highlights at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Sport modifieds. Robert Stewart running in second, chasing down your race leader. Here we go, first time by the flag stand. Who's it going to be? Florio, Stewart, Ripple. Oh, Robert Stewart, a little jiggle up there in turn two. No harm, he's still running hard and fast down the back straightaway. Takes to the inside of Florio. Robert Stewart trying to move into the lead. Nah, could not do it. Florio running strong earlier tonight, as was Robert Stewart in the heat races. Stewart looking for a main event win. Had a dry spell since last year. Early last year, got his first main event win, and then he went cold after that. Still looking for one this year as well. Florio down the back straightaway, looking good. Robert Stewart second, James Hanish third. As they come out of turn 4 down the front straightaway. Long line of sport modifieds. 17, Eric Sigelski looking strong as well, up in that top 5 spot. In fourth currently. Here comes your front 3 though, trying to make a 3-car breakaway. Hanish in third, Robert Stewart in second, Taylor Florio in first. And then everybody else about 6-7 car lengths back. Got a good race for fourth place right there into turn 1 and 2. Looks like Boone Evans able to move up an extra spot, now moves into the top 5. Sigelski getting bounced out of the way. Cars going past him. Sigelski had a top 5 car there and now getting bounced back further and further each and every lap. Oh, this is really turning out to be a good Southern Sport Mod race right now, as really we do have that 3-car breakaway still continuing to be Florio, Stewart, and Hanish. as strong as Robert Stewart's car was during the heat race, he's got nothing for Taylor Florio right now. Watch out, get out of the way. Doug Ripple almost causing a blockade down there in turn 4. Taylor Florio out of Coppers Cove, Texas. Looking strong out there. Front cars catching up with slower cars. Got to be careful. Don't want to get taken out by a slower car. Here comes Hanisch. Now catching up with the back of the pack. Going to go by a back marker of Jack Lewis in the 91. Hanisch needs to be careful. Doesn't want to jeopardize a top 3 finish. Coming up on 12 laps to go this time by. There's your race leader, Taylor Florio. Robert Stewart second, Hanisch third. Boone Evans fourth. And once these drivers broke away at the drop of the green flag, very, very clean race all the way. 2 laps to go, shown this time by to Taylor Florio. Florio started on the second row outside, wasted little time in working up front, grabbed that lead. Robert Stewart just got nothing tonight in that 32 Sport Mod. White flag being shown up in the flag stand, and coming across should be a nice checkered flag win for Taylor Florio. Here they come out of turn 4, right by the flag stand. Taylor Florio first, Robert Stewart second, James Hanisch third. Sport Mod race, as you saw the checkered flag thrown there a couple of weeks ago here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and we're looking for just as much excitement here at the racetrack tonight. Sounds like once the hot laps are over, H is going to have to run out there. I was talking to a friend of mine as we were walking in. I thought, he's watering right now. There's a good chance this baby's going to dry out. He's going to have to do it again. And lo and behold, once the hot laps are over, H is going to run out there and throw some more water on the track. It is hot. It is sticky outside, and the South Texas tracks and Central Texas tracks, they'll just dry up as quick as you can put water on there. But, hey, we're in for a great night of racing once everything gets going. Just a little bit of a delay. Hey, don't forget to check out the free access to Race on Texas. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. I'm a father, and a lot of my friends are fathers. A lot of the drivers are fathers out here. So happy Father's Day to everybody. I hope it's a very special day for you all day tomorrow. Taking a look at last count, I had 106 cars, factory stocks 21, street stocks 11, dwarf cars 21, sport compacts 9, modifieds 12, southern sport mods 16, and stock cars 16. So about 106 or so cars out there. Going to be a great night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Again, we're just going to have fun here tonight. Thank you to the new sponsors that have jumped on for the sport mods, and thank you to the new sponsor that jumped on to the factory stocks. And, of course, thank you very much to Day Motorsports for sponsoring our pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway each and every week. Hope to see all of you back here at the racetrack in a couple of weeks, July 2nd, when we race again. If you can't be here, certainly tune in to Race on Texas with your current or new subscription that you're going to sign up for sometime this week. And then later on tonight, once the races get going, I'm going to throw that email out and let you guys send me an email. Tell me where you're watching from and who's watching with you. It's always a joy to find out where people are watching from. And a lot of times when I get these emails and we get someplace out of the ordinary, we had somebody watching from, I think it was Hungary 2 weeks ago. And certainly we want to have was it Monty Chamberlain, I think it was, while he was traveling. And, you know, I've had Japan, I've had Italy, I've had Washington State, Illinois, New York, Buenos Aires. So it's always fun to see where people are watching, and I'll turn to H.E., our race director, and tell them, hey, look where they're watching from. Always exciting. So I'll throw that email out here in a little bit, and we'll see where everybody's watching from and who's watching. But, hey, my name is Milton Hope. I'm the announcer out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway pre-race show brought to you by Day Motorsports. Glad you tuned in. We're going to take a short break while H goes out there and waters the track one more time after the hot laps. And then next time you see that camera turn on, we're going to be racing. Thanks a lot for joining us here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll see you live racing in just a few minutes.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
"2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things. New tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. Not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
everybody. Winning Technology Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 50.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Appreciate you coming out tonight.
We're excited to be launching at $79.90.
I got a quick question for everybody sitting in the grandstands. If your name is Connor Parker, would you please stand and raise your hand? Connor Parker, where are you? Connor, hey, turn around. The other way. Come up here. I think we have something for you. Trust me, you'll want it. I'm not sure if there's any credit limit left on them, but I went crazy at the concession stand. I hope, do you have like a driver's license or something to prove who you are? Yeah, because I could be Connor Parker for all that. Well, can anybody verify that this is Connor Parker? Does anybody want to verify that this is Connor Parker? Because we got your credit cards. We found 2 credit cards, and we want to get them back to you, but we got to know you are who you are. There you go. Oh, very good. Connor Parker. Oh, you're welcome. When you get that credit card bill for 150 Frito pies, ignore it. They were good. They were good. Hey, as you can see tonight, it got dry out there. H was out there watering earlier today, and I got here about 3:30, 3:45. He was throwing a lot of water on the track then. I had a feeling it was going to dry up, and it did. So we got the cars out there to hot lap, and we're going to have them throw a little bit of moisture out there before they bring the cars out. Let me tell you what's going to happen tonight. We have the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas with us this evening at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and so this is what our lineup's going to look like tonight. Dwarf cars are going to lead us off, followed by the iStocks, the street stocks, the factory stocks, the sport compacts, the mods, and the sport mods. And then we'll have our brief intermission. We'll see how many power wheels we have here tonight. Bruce, I haven't forgot about you, wherever you are. I haven't forgot about you beating me in that foot race last race here. And then the main events will get started, and we'll do it in the exact order. Be sure to stop downstairs at the concession stand. But, you know, when you get a chance to walk around the grounds of Cotton Bowl Speedway, take a look all the way around, and you'll see all sorts of food that's available, souvenirs, and, you know, just take in the whole account of Cotton Bowl Speedway. Also, before we get started, if you are a father, if you're a dad, would you please stand? All dads, please stand up. Yay. Okay, everybody else that's seated, dads, keep on your feet. Everybody else that's sitting down, on the count of 3, I want you to yell Happy Father's Day. 1, 2, 3. All right, dads, you can sit down. Appreciate y'all. Mother's Day lasts the whole day. Father's Day lasts about 2 hours. We know. Yeah, I mean, H out here, you know, not only is he the race director, he's running the show up in top up here. He stands right next to me, runs the races. He talks to the drivers inside their helmets, but he also mans the water truck, and he does a great job. He's out here starting Wednesday. Every Wednesday he starts watering out here on the track to get it in good racing condition. And, you know, every time we think we have it in a good shape, well, the South Texas and Central Texas sun just dries it out. I mean, it looked really, really nice and racy earlier this afternoon when I got here about 3:30, and then it just absolutely dried out. What would you want to make that announcement? You did? Marianne Nauman, she's going to make a quick announcement. We got something special tonight.
Thank you all for being out here. WD Electric Services gives $100 away during our Street Stock feature race, which is pretty incredible. We do a random draw from 5th through last place, and then that driver gets stopped right out here and gets handed a $100 bill thanks to WD Electrical Services. Tonight, they've made another addition. They want you to get really excited about the Street Stocks. So look at your wristband and see if you can pick out the last 3 digits on your wristband, and we will take and do a drawing just before the feature race for the Street Stocks, and that fan that has that wristband on will get $50 from, so that's a little extra bonus. And I bet you all spent that on gas just to get here, right? So that'll be a nice treat. Anyway, we really do appreciate those guys. The Street Stock drivers are so devoted. It's one of my favorite classes. It's a class I drove in, not on dirt, but I did drive them, and I love the Street Stocks, and a great group of guys, and we do appreciate WD Electric Services. All right, so I'm going to turn it over to the real announcer. Thank you all for being here. Have a great time tonight.
WD Electric, thank you very much for pitching in that $100 to the driver and giving me $50 for calling out 3 numbers. Because if I'm making the announcement, I know what 3 numbers I'm calling right there on my wrist. $100 giveaway in the Sport Mod. All right. Well, thank you very much for everybody watching on Race on Texas tonight. Thank you, everybody that's gathered here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. And, again, very happy Father's Day to all the dads that are here today. And hopefully your sons and daughters take care of you tomorrow and feed you breakfast in bed and clean up the room. And you won't do that? The kids are already shaking their heads no. All right, let's everybody get up on your feet. Let's get our opening ceremonies underway. Great look out there with the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas with our flying colors. Let's all please bow our head. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this gathering of race fans in person and on the live stream. We thank you for all the drivers, the support staff, the crew members, and the sponsors that make this sport that we enjoy to watch and participate in a possibility. We thank you for the beautiful weather here in Central Texas. Lord, you know we need the rain, but we certainly appreciate the opportunity to get our race events in on a Saturday evening. We thank you and ask that you please lay your hand over the track tonight. Protect our drivers and our crew members as they drive and work on these race cars. We ask that you lead, guide, and direct all of the people that are gathered here at the racetrack tonight to their final destination safely at the drop of the final checkered flag of the night. And we thank you, and we ask the Lord's blessing to all of our fathers that are gathered here tonight. We can't be thankful enough and love the fathers. In your name we pray. Amen. God bless Texas, and God bless the USA. It's a race night at Cotton Bowl Speedway here in Central Texas. Again, thank you very much for coming out, and happy Father's Day. Let's fire up those engines. It's time to go racing. Yeah. It's time for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. We're going to let down a few times. Make sure we get the thumbs up from the drivers on how they feel about the track right now. And H up here in the scoring tower, the race director, was talking to him in the headphones saying, yeah, we're not going to let you get out there and race in a dangerous condition, so we'll let you go around a few times. Here's what the lineup is going to look like once they get going in heat race number 1. James Pena in the 3, the 04 of Billy White. Then it will be the 08 of Danielle Long on the inside of row 2 with the 12 in Keith Leisher next to her. And then row 3 on the inside, 22C, Coy Moore. And next to him, 121, Landon Falkenberg. "21 Dwarf cars here tonight. Very excited for the Dwarf cars here this evening. Always good to have the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Four big heat races for the Dwarf cars tonight. Here comes heat race number 1. They got the rolled up green flag. Well, we just got one more thumbs down. It looks like from the 22 of Coy Moore. So maybe 2 more times around, and then we'll get going. So we're going to hold off on the green flag drop here. A cool and comfortable 97 in Central Texas here at the racetrack of Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for watching our Race on Texas. Thank you to those that are gathered here tonight. Sure to be an exciting night of racing here at the racetrack, as we always look forward to it. We'll be off next Saturday, and we'll be right back at it July the 2nd. More information on that race as the night goes by. Good crowd in the grandstands, good crowds on both sides of the VIP booth tonight. The announcer's booth with myself and H and the scorekeepers and Race on Texas Tony Fetters. We're kind of in this little broom closet here, but we're ready to go. Missing Aaron Brungott and his wife tonight. Aaron's wife under the weather just a little bit. I don't see Nathan Lavender in the flag stand, so we'll be missing him also again tonight. Joe Spillman, normally working the infield, drinking alcoholic beverages in Mexico right now. Lots of racing going on in South Texas tonight. The South Texas Race Ranch down in Corpus Christi is running. Pretty much clear skies here over the racetrack. Again, 97 degrees. Things will dry out pretty quickly. Shadows starting to come over. A little breeze out there, making it a little bit more comfortable for the race fans here at the track tonight. I'm a little worried here. HE's trying to pull up my race pass, and he said he's not worried about the heat races because he can count to 8, but I have never seen him actually count to 8 unless it was 8 shots. 8 shots. Man, we are going to get lickety-split here. Going to be a good night of racing. Not quite sure what they're doing. We always start at the pink tire, the Pick Chick tire down there in turn 4. It's kind of a light pink down there. I'm not sure if the Dwarf cars were a little ahead of schedule there on that start. All right, they're coming out of turn 3, turn 4. It is time for the first green flag of the night. Here come the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Heat race number 1 underway as James Pena leads the way, sitting on the pole into 3. Billy White next to him in the 04. 04, Billy White jumping out to the initial lead down the back straightaway coming out of turn 2. Solo spin up there in turn 2, no problem. He gets it turned around to the right direction. Here they come. First time by Cotton Bowl Speedway flag tower. The 04 of Billy White with the lead. Keith Leisher next to him. Leisher goes to the inside in the blue 12. Down the back straightaway they go. Leisher setting him up on the inside. Leisher going to hold it low. White stays high. Side by side coming down the front straightaway. Nobody giving up any ground. The 04 of Billy White staying right there in front. 12 Leisher settles back into second. Thought Leisher was going to have him last time around down the back straightaway. White shut the door on him in turn 4 and had the lead by the flag stand. Oh, here he comes one more time, and a crossover move by Billy White of the 04. White got past coming out of turn 4. Thought he was going to have a crossover coming out of turn 4, but could not execute. Keith Leisher with the lead. Shuffles Billy White back to second. Now moving up into the mix, it's the 08 of Danielle Long. Danielle Long in the 08 goes on the high side, up to the middle, down to the bottom. She thought she had a move there coming out of turn 2 to move up a spot, but got that door slammed on her. Now she settles into third, now being challenged on the outside of turn 4 one more time. Down the front straightaway they come. Keith Leischer, your race leader, coming around. Still got the 04 of Billy White sitting in second. Oh. All right, we're getting ready to wrap up this first Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas heat race in the books as we're trying to juggle some computers up here. There's the checkered flag, 12 and 22. Keith Leischer, Coy Moore finishing up first and second. Getting a report of some debris out there on the track. I think it's up in turn 3 and 4. I think Rachel Plant up there in the pink vest walking up the hill between turn 3 and 4. Going to take a look at it there. Pick up that piece of debris.
Okay, send them out. Next heat race, come on out. Next heat race, come on out.
All right, heat race number 2 for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. 33 on the pole, James Fitzgerald. 23H, Brandon Hicks. Second row inside, 88, Brandon Spreen. Next to him, 7, Ron Thiel. And the third row by himself should be 25, Dylan Budnick. 4 heat races for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas with right around 21 cars here tonight. A good showing. James Fitzgerald out of Houston, the 23H of Brandon Hicks out of Hockley, Texas. 88, Brandon Spreen coming up from Bernie. Ron Thiel in the 7 from Victoria. And 25, Dylan Budnick also coming up from Bernie. Or as the people on the national TV shows like to call it, Bourne. All right, lights are out. James Fitzgerald, 33 on the pole. Brandon Hicks next to him in the 23H. Giddy up and go. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Second heat race, Dwarf Cars. 3 wide coming out of turn 2. Your second, third, and fourth place car. As it looks like Brandon Hicks in the 23H tries to set the pace. Coming by the flag stand, he is your first lap leader. Chased by 25, Dylan Budnick. Budnick sitting second in points in the Dwarf Car points race so far this year. Hicks trying to hold it coming out of 4. Couple of slide jobs on the low side. 25 and 88, Dylan Budnick and Brandon Spreen. Trying to do some sliding into the turn, trying to cut the amount of earth that they have to drive, trying to catch up to the 23 of Brandon Hicks. Hicks in the middle of the groove, 25, Budnick right below him. Budnick shuffles up front. He grabs the lead down the front straightaway. Pushes Hicks back to second. Spreen trying to handle that low groove. Look at him go on the low side. Now pulls right up next to Brandon Hicks. They're driving window to window and door to door. Spreen for some extra power. Looking for some grip to shoot ahead. And he does right there coming out of turn 4. Yes, sirree. Brandon Spreen with the nice move. Pushes up into second. Hicks drops back to third. 33, your pole sitter, James Fitzgerald, holding fourth. Staying up with the lead group, Ron Thiel, a distant fifth in the red 7 coming out of turn 4 as everybody else is coming out of turn 2. '25, Dylan Budnick. He's second in points. He is a tough hombre to catch up once he gets out front. Brandon Spreen rushing around in second, knows that he's running out of laps, trying to have as good a finish as possible and the best finishing spot to have a good starting position in the main event coming up tonight. 33, Fitzgerald checks up on the back straightaway, kicks it back into gear, keeps on going forward. That was the white flag last time by, and this will finish it up as a checker flag is going to come out. Once you got out front, it was an easy drive. 25, Dylan Budnick coming home, a heat race winner. Brandon Spreen in second, Brandon Hicks in third. Third heat race for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Getting ready to come off that tunnel in turn 2 where the spectators from the pits sit out there and watch the racing from a different perspective. We're going to do a little maintenance up there in turn 3 real quick. Pick up something off the track, get it out. Rachel Plant, our picture taker out there, picking stuff up off the ground. She's a girl that does everything out here at the track. She puts cars where they belong. She picks up debris, and she takes pictures. Going to run down the front straightaway. Make sure there's nothing there. All right, here comes the third of 4 heat races for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Hey, 50-50 tickets are for sale as well. There she is, got that blue roll of tickets, holding them high over her head. Is that Rob Sanderson I see walking through the grandstands with the flags? I got you, brother. Rob Sanderson out there passing out some checkered flags to the boys and girls up there in the grandstands. So if you see Rob walking across, he's got a handful of checkered flags. He'll hand those out as long as they last. Thanks, Rob, for doing that. All right, heat race number 3 coming out of turn 4. We will get them identified for you as they come by the flag stand. All right, on the pole, Ty Paxton in the 15, 14C, Robert Carr. 41T, the points leader in the Dwarf Cars. 41T, Dustin Rude. Thomas Mock in the 44M. 12T, Dylan Coyne will be the 5th car there. Now, in this particular heat race right here, we got your points leader, Dustin Rude, in the 41T, and then we have your 3rd place car in points, Dylan Coyne, but he's nearly 200 points back. All right, let's keep an eye on him up there at the pink chick tire coming out of turn 4. Green flag, green light, off and running. Here we go. The third of 4 heat races for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Down the back straightaway, they exit turn 2. Here they come. It's Dustin Rude and Ty Paxton running 1-2. Here comes the 12 of Dylan Coyne, getting 3 of the top drivers in the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas in this heat race. Ty Paxton over the years has been a perennial winner in the Dwarf Cars. He won so many races a couple of years ago, they finally had to put a bounty on him for somebody to finally beat him and take home some extra money. Right now, though, down the back straightaway, coming out of turn 2, that's going to be Dustin Rude with the lead. Ty Paxton sets up behind him in second. Further back, the 12T of Dylan Coyne. Not really a player in this race right now. Ty Paxton staying right on the right hip of your race leader, Dustin Rude, staying right there with him. Paxton goes high. May cost him a little ground. Rude, a savvy driver, 628 points so far this year. Dylan Coyne, third in points, back at 460. Dylan Budnick, second in points, wedged right in between him at 559. 69-point lead between first and second place. Dylan Rude, looking strong as usual. No surprise to see him out front. Ty Paxton trying to hang there with him. Laps are clicking away. 2 laps to go this time by. Shown to 41T Dustin Rude and Ty Paxton in the 15. Back in third, the 12T of Dylan Coyne. Further back, the 44 and 27 of Thomas Mock. And coming around for the checkered flag as we get it all straightened out, Dustin Rude. One more time, going to come around for a very familiar checkered flag win. Ty Paxton settling up in second. Well, 3 out of 4 heat races done for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Rob Sanderson, thank you, my man, for passing out those flags. How about a round of applause for one of our drivers there, Rob Sanderson, passing out those checkered flags to the boys and girls. Thanks, Rob.
Come on out. Okay, if y'all bunch up, we'll be showing one at the line, drivers. If y'all group up, we'll be showing one at the line.
All right, going to show them one at the line, and when they come by, 81D, Jerry Burford is going to be on the pole. Next to him, 24, Colby Urbanovsky. Second row inside, 5M, Brady Ricks. Row 2, 24A, Marshall Aspinwall. And the lone car, the 5th car back there, Dwayne Burford in the 14R. Should have 5 dwarf cars on the track. Let's count them up. H, let's take a look at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's below 8.
It's below 8. You can get there, right? H can get to 5. Just don't go to 9 or we're in trouble. All right, the 4th heat race for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Up next, the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts. iStocks, then Street Stocks, ready to go up. Thank you for being here in the grandstands tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Nice little cool breeze out there. Thank you to everybody watching on Race on Texas. We appreciate that as well. Lights are out, picking up speed, heading towards that pink tire in turn 4. Jerry Burford on the pole. Here we go. Urbanovsky and Burford lead the way. Green flag, green light, off and running into turn 1 and 2. Let's see how things play out early in this race as they start to separate. 2-car breakaway, and then the rest of the cars now catch up going into turn 3 and 4. '81, Jerry Burford. 24, Colby Urbanovsky. Staying right there with each other. Urbanovsky with the crossover move coming out of turn 2. He went from the high side to the low side. He jumped into the lead. And that may be all she wrote, man. He's got some good power in that dwarf car coming down the front straightaway. Colby Urbanovsky, Jerry Burford, Marshall Aspinwall. I think that's the first time I've ever said that name. Making the way down and around the track. Whoa, watch out. Little loosey-goosey up there in turn 4. There goes the 81 of Jerry Burford. Jerry Burford coming out of Bryan, Texas, just around the corner. 24, Colby Urbanovsky as well here in Texas. Hometown unknown, Brady Ricks out of Moody, Texas. 24A, Marshall Aspinwall from Lake Charles, Louisiana. And the 14R of Dwayne Burford from Three Rivers. Good group of cars representing all over South and Central Texas and Louisiana. No real pressure on your race leader in the heat race. 24, Colby Urbanovsky. Once he did that crossover move in turn 2 and grabbed the lead, pretty much been his race to run. 2 laps to go this time by. And just as we say that, looky there, we got a new race leader, Brady Ricks. Did I jinx him? I might have. I don't know. Brady Ricks must have an in speaker in the cockpit there. He heard me talking about Urbanovsky on cruise control. Urbanovsky's not going to give it up too easily. Whoa! Little Japanese slide job there coming out of turn 4. They call it drifting. Wow, didn't see that one coming as Brady Ricks grabbed that lead, got ahead of Urbanovsky, and that's all she wrote. There we go. Ricks, Urbanovsky, and Aspinwall. 1, 2, and 3. Well, the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas doing a really nice job. Director is talking to the they're and run around the top of the track just to see how dry it may be up there. iStocks a couple of weeks ago at our last race, David Leger Jr. out of Anderson, Texas, came from the 4th position on the grid, and he moved up 4 spots. He started 5th, moved up, he got the win. Jason Batt in the 9B finished in 2nd out of Harker Heights. And your pole sitter, Austin Smith out of Kempner, finished up in 3rd as a good run there. All right, starting lineup for the IMCA stock cars, the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts. 28, Sean Paul Lehman is going to sit up there on the pole with 23, CJ Gray next to him. Inside row 2, the 94A of Allison Morris with 704, Nate Robbins next to her. Row 3, 27, inside Colby Allen. Row 3, outside the C3 of Chris Birmingham. Main event winner 2 weeks ago, the 9L of David Leger Jr. inside row 4. Outside row 4, 20T Thomas Hall. Two heats for the iStocks as Sean Paul and CJ Gray lead him around. Lights are out. Sean Paul Lehman looking for a good run in this 2022 race season, looking to start it in the iStock heat race number 1. Off and running they go. 23 CJ Gray right next to him. Going up into turn 1 and 2. Everybody makes their way carefully through. Early lead, Sean Paul Lehman jumps out. Watch out, solo all by himself. Everybody stay low. Sean Paul looks like he almost backed into the 704 of Nate Robbins. No. Sean Paul Lehman just a little too strong in between turn 3 and 4. The back end just came right out from under Sean Paul. Solo spin, nobody hit him, he didn't hit anybody. Lead, Sean Paul Lehman jumps out, watch out, Solo, all by himself, everybody stay low. Lead, Sean Paul Lehman jumps out, watch out, Solo, all by himself, everybody stay low. Lead, Sean Paul Lehman jumps out, watch out, Solo, all by himself, everybody stay low. There he is, came out of the hot pits. He'll rejoin at the back of the pack. We'll get ready to go one more time. Should have Allison Morris now up on the pole. Flagman throws the green flag, green light. No laps complete. It's a complete restart, except Sean Paul at the back. Here we go. On the restart, off and running, 23. CJ Gray breaks out of turn 2, grabs that lead. 94A Allison Morris settles into second. Here comes the 704 of Nate Robbins, trying to become an early player in this heat race. Also the 9L of David Leger. All right, watch out. Here comes David Leger Jr. in that 9L, making some passes on the inside. Down the back straightaway, now in the front straightaway. Into turn 1 and 2, trying to get that nose up and under CJ Gray. Sean Paul Lehman again having problems in that multicolored 28. Leger putting that nose under Gray. Gray gets loose up there in turn 3 or 4. That's going to give the opportunity to your main event winner at our last race, David Leger Jr., to grab the lead. Leger grabs the lead coming out of turn 4. That's going to shuffle CJ Gray back to third. Here comes the 704 and Nate Robbins settling into Nate Robbins in third, CJ Gray second. Allison Morris moving up into fourth in the 94A. Good to see Chris Birmingham back out there in the white and yellow C3. 27, Kobe Allen bringing up the back of the pack. Looks like Sean Paul Lehman has left the track again. Probably shaking his head, none too happy about the way his car's operating tonight. Maybe he can get back out here and have a good showing in that main event. Right now, though, main event winner from our last race 2 weeks ago, David Leger Jr. with an easy run once he got by CJ Gray in the 23. 2 laps to go that time by the flag stand. Gray sitting in second, Robbins sitting in third. Nate Robbins trying to make up some ground and get by CJ for maybe a second place finish. Last lap, one more time around the oval here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for coming out. Crystal clear skies just about here in Central Texas over the track. Here comes the checkered flag. David Leger Jr. takes the main event 2 weeks ago and grabs the first heat race tonight. CJ Gray finishes up in second. Nate Robbins in third in the 704 iStock. One more heat race for the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts. And then the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts will be next.
Down at 3 and 4, 1 and 2, and then we'll double up on the back straightaway. Go high. I want you to roll in the top.
All right, once again, having the iStocks presented by Browning Auto Parts roll in the top part of Cotton Bowl Speedway here tonight. Let's take a look and see who the players, the drivers, the participants are in heat race number 2. On the pole, 4K Ken Plonsky. Next to him, 01T Tracy Scherner. Second row inside, the 01 of Terry Scherner. Second row outside, 69B, Jeffrey Borho. Third row inside, 121, Dustin Mooney, and next to him, 33M, Mason Doherty. Row 4 inside, the ever-dangerous Jason Batt, driving the number 9 iStock. Next to him, last row outside, 114, Thomas Hall Jr.
33 in a safe position. We're showing 1 at the line.
All right, everybody getting into the correct position. Should be ready to fire those motor ups and get after this 8-lap heat race. Next time by the Pink Chick Tire. All right, well, we've already had one victim here before we even dropped the green flag. 33M, Mason Doherty, is already pulled out of this heat race. That is a tough break for that young driver. Mason Doherty already off the track. Lights are out. Flagman keeps an eye on him, and here we go. Green flag, green light. Off and running as Ken Plonsky leads this group of iStocks into turn 1 and 2. Trying to set up some early passes on the inside, on the outside. Watch the 01T of Terry Scherner. Tracy Scherner. She gets into the back of the car in front of her. Oh, Jason Batt, watch out. Cut through the infield. He lost some ground on that. That's quite shocking for Jason Batt. Jason Batt, your points leader in the iStocks with 191 points coming into tonight. Mason Doherty, who had to leave the track just a moment ago, didn't even compete in this heat race. Second place at 165. And the 69B of Jeffrey Borho, third in points at 160. Dustin Mooney right now, though, he jumped out quickly and grabbed the lead as Thomas Hall Jr. has moved up to a nice second place spot. Ken Plonsky, your pole sitter, has moved up to third in the 4K. Terry Scherner in the old one in fourth. 01T Tracy Scherner in fifth. The dazzling duo, Scherner and Scherner. Tracy's got that more multicolored car, and she's got that T right there. Terry comes right up behind Ken Plonsky. Terry trying to move up an additional spot. Plonsky holding third right now. Terry trying to get on the inside of him in turn 1 and in turn 2. Failed to do so. Now he'll get that nose down in turn 3. He's getting real aggressive in turn 3 and 4. Look at Terry Scherner, a veteran driver that he is. Gets by Ken Plonsky and moves up into third. Nice, savvy, careful driving by Scherner, but I don't know if something's wrong with the car or not. Plonsky caught right back up with him. Plonsky gets the inside move, gets the inside position. Terry Scherner trying to hold it. Hello, here comes Batt in the 9 car. Jason Batt now moving up into the mix. He saw Plonsky and Terry Scherner having fun up there, but Jason Batt's going to come up and say, get out of my way. I'm going to move up into third in this heat race. Nice run by Dustin Mooney with the checkered flag win. 114 Thomas Hall Jr. in second. Jason Batt able to rush his way to third, I believe, in the 9. Yep, Jason Batt got ahead of Terry Scherner and Ken Plonsky and finished up third in the race. All right, time for the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Coming out on the racetrack, heat race number 1. We're going to show them one at the line this time by 717 GW Egbert the 4th, 39 Chase Ellison front row outside. Inside row 2, 48 Dwayne Toyin. Next to him, number 9 Tommy Gurrell outside row 2. Row 3, inside, 73 Lincoln Morris. Outside row 3, Joe Garcia. All right, just got the word here from the race director. We're going to send him around just one more time. Again, happy Father's Day to all the dads that are watching online and all the fathers that are here today. Happy Father's Day. It's our day tomorrow. All right, this time coming out of turn 4 up there by that pink tire in turn 4. It's where they're going to start racing. The green flag's going to drop. They've been told inside their receivers next time coming out of turn 4. We're ready to fire it up. Keep an eye on 717 Egbert. Always a strong competitor out here with Tommy Gurrell in the number 9. Dwayne Toyin in the 48. Lights are out. Man. Ready, here we go. Green flag, green light off and running. Whoa, watch out. Egbert getting real loose up there in turn 4. Nearly came face to face with that pink tire. Able to hold on to it, holds on to second as the 48 of Dwayne Toyin takes advantage of that opportunity, jumps out to the front. Now, again, Egbert cut through the infield, might not have raced as much of the track as the other cars did. Number 9, Tommy Gurrell in third in the all-white with the blue top. Nice run. Black with the green numbers, Dwayne Toyin. Running strong out there, heat race. Number 1 for the Street Stocks. Toyin's got to be careful, though. Here comes GW Egbert. One more time right up behind him. Toyin out of Austin, Texas. Trying to get this heat race win. Goes up in the middle groove, rather high in turn 4. That opened the door for GW the 4th, and he takes advantage of it. Jumps back to the lead one more time. Tommy Gurrell a distant third. It's really a race between your front 2 cars. 39 Chase Ellison running out there, a steady 4th. Joe Garcia in the 2 car. 73 Lincoln Morris. Two laps to go this time by as Egbert will take a look at it. Again, able to take advantage a couple of laps ago of Dwayne Toyin going a little bit higher than he should have in turn 4, a little bit higher than that middle groove, and Egbert held it low and grabbed that lead out of turn 4, and he's going to cover it these last 3 or 4 laps. White flag. Egbert sliding into turn 1 and 2. Looking good, looking strong as usual. Last half of the race right in front of us here. Egbert into 3 and 4. He'll look up into the skyline, see that checkered flag, and there he goes. Heat race win, GW Egbert the 4th. Hey, let's go ahead and take advantage and do what we've been doing all of this year. I started it last year, but continuing on this year. If you're watching the stream right now, you see my email address just popped up, racelocation@yahoo.com. Send me an email of where you're watching from and who all's watching with you. And I'll try to give you all a shout out coming up later on tonight. If you're sitting in the grandstands, you're more than welcome to send me an email as well. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me you're in the grandstands. Tell me who you're cheering for, who's sitting there with you. We'll try to get that shouted out. The live stream, grandstands, it don't matter. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Hope to hear from you soon.
During intermission, I'm 3 and 4 only. I can't put it on where it's all slick because it just makes them slide. So just where it's dirty is in 3 and 4. Thank you.
Heat race number 2 for the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. On the pole, 58, John Aramendia. Next to him in the 3D, Darrell Rhodes. 87 inside, main event winner 2 weeks ago, Robert Danielson. Next to him on the outside of row 2, the 1 car, Dale Caswell. And the 5th car on the grid, the 2D of Darrell Cox. Right after this heat race, factory stocks are on deck. Here we go, though. Green flag, green light. Heat race number 2 for your street stocks, presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Can't do it without our sponsors, and we thank all the sponsors that help out the race car divisions here at the track. First time by. He raced with a flat tire last week, and he doesn't want to have one today. Look at him go. Darrell Rhodes in the 3D down the back straightaway, cutting free and clear. John Aramendia in the blue and yellow 58. Here comes your main event winner from our last race, Robert Danielson in the 87. Caswell in the 1 and Cox in the 2D. Spin out, turn 4, pink tire, pick chick tire. Looks like the 2D of Darrell Cox. Two of the drivers in this heat race are your front 2 in points. Coming into tonight, Robert Danielson in the 87, sitting 3rd in points right now, or sitting 3rd in the race right now, 1st in points at 176. Your race leader, 3D Darrell Rhodes. He leads the race. He's 2nd in points at 172. And then coming up later, 39, Chase Ellison, a distant 3rd, back at 159 points in 3rd place. So your 2 points leaders, Danielson and Rhodes, in this heat race.
I'm just going to leave him out there so we can get going. Lights out on the back straightaway. Lights out on the back.
Lights are out on the back straightaway, ready to kick it back into gear. Darrell Rhodes and John Aramendia off and running at the drop of the green flag. They set the pace. Darrell got it started quickly and coming out of turn 4, trying to hold off Aramendia for the lead, and he does. Danielson still settles into 3rd after a good run a couple of weeks ago. Three laps complete in this 8-lap heat race is Darrell Rhodes out of DeSeta, Texas, over in the Golden Triangle around Houston. Does a whole lot of work around the state of Texas. I was calling it DeSeta, Texas. It's DeSeta, Texas. All right. Looking good all the way around. No flat tire right now in this race car. Darrell Rhodes doing a great job. John Aramendia in the 58 got nothing for him in the heat race. Robert Danielson, a distant 3rd, really not a competitor in this heat race for the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Factory stocks coming up next. 2 laps to go, shown to Daryl Rhodes. He is on cruise control right now. Armandia, he is looking pretty good in that 58 street stock. Solid second. Pretty good gap over your third place car of Robert Danielson in the all white with the silver 87 on the side. White flag that time by. Daryl Rhodes sees it. He knows he's got to go around one more time and it's all wrapped up. Rhodes makes his way by the slower car of Darrell Cox. Glides into turn 3 and 4. He spots the checkered flag in the flag stand. There you go. Daryl Rhodes with the win. John Armandia finishing up in second. Robert Danielson finishing in third. All right, so we're going to wait just a moment because John Armandia, who just raced right there in that heat race, he's going to hop in a factory stock, and he's in this very next heat race. So we're going to take just a moment for him to take his street stock back there and get out of one, get in the other, and get back out here. All right, once we do get Armandia out here, the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company, a brand new sponsor. Thank you to Side Piece Packing for jumping on board and sponsoring the factory stocks the rest of the year. 59, Jason Oltman will be on the pole. Next to him, 17, Don Cron. Second row inside, 29K, some guy named Dylan Kowalik. There's the Kowalik crazies out there. I see those blue shirts. 28, Rowdy Chenard will be next to Dylan on the outside of row 2. Row 3 inside, 58A, John Armandia. Row 3 outside, 77, Tim Fiedler. And at the back of the pack, after that horrible accident 2 weeks ago where he flipped over on the track right in front of you, Kevin Najek in the 7 rejoins us. Lights are out. Looks like your pole sitter, Jason Oltman, went to the back, so that'll move Dylan Kowalik up to the pole. Lights are out. 8 times around. Factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Here we go, off and running. Dylan's going to be going to have his hands full there as he's got 17, Don Cron. Really good driver right next to him. First time around the track, coming out of the dusty track of turn 4. Dylan Kowalik's got the lead. Here comes John Armandia on the low side, trying to move up one more spot. Armandia just racing a moment ago. He knows how the track feels. It may help him in this heat race. 17, Don Cron backing up to third. Here comes Rowdy Chenard in fourth. Whoa, just a little nudge. Kowalik and Armandia coming together just a little bit. Dylan Kowalik doing a great job as 59. Jason Oltman goes into the infield after a little single car bobble out there in turn 4. Dylan Kowalik driving the race of his life right now in the heat race, trying to grab this heat race checkered flag. Here comes the 28 of Rowdy Chenard. Pokes that nose on the inside. looking to see if he can get that toe inside there, open the door a little bit more. Almost side by side coming out of turn 4. Down the back straightaway they go. Kowalik giving up a little bit of ground to Chenard. Chenard with the inside position. Kowalik all over the backside. Crosses over just a little bit down the front straightaway. It'll be Kowalik backing up to second, tagging the back bumper of Chenard all the way down the front. Don Cron moving up into third, watching that race of those 2 cars in front of him. Armin Diaz settling into fourth in the multicolored 58 with 2 laps to go this time by.
Can we wait till this is over? I can't see it.
Look at 29. Dylan Kowalik fights his way back and grabs the lead away from Rowdy Chenard. Chenard all over the backside of the 29K. Dylan Kowalik, factory stock down the back straightaway they go. Kowalik doing a masterful job. Young driver that he is, able to fight back to the lead. 1 lap to go this time by. Chenard pulls up next to Kowalik. Kowalik shuffled back to second, down the back straightaway. Kowalik going to try to set it up one more time. Kowalik goes high. Oh, that's going to cost him. That may cost him second. Don Cron swoops under him, grabs second. Man, he may have gone all the way back to fourth. We're going to have to get an official review of that finishing spot, but may have edged him out just a little bit. We know that Chenard got the win. Don Cron, who got third, ladies? '29, Dylan Kowalik officially finishing up in third, just by a half of a quarter of an inch. All right, heat race number 2, factory stocks, presented by Side Piece Packing Company. The second of 3, Brady Hicks, going to be on the pole in the 24. 726, Eric Robbins. Row 2 inside. 42-2, Jeff Bollinger. T14, Taylor Stewart outside row 2. Row 3 inside, 43, Stacy Robinette. Row 3 outside, Steve Sims. And the 47 of Michael Downey should be the 7th car out there. Number 47, right at the back of the pack. Lights are out. Second of 3 heat races for the factory stocks. Presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Here they come, revving up those engines down the front straightaway. Brady Ricks and Eric Robbins leading them into turn 1 and 2. Looks like it's going to be Ricks grabbing that initial lead down the back straightaway. Here comes the 42-2 of Jeff Bollinger. 58, Steve Sims moving up into the 3rd spot. Going to try to shake it out this first time by. Steve Sims trying to find an opening there. He gets by the 14 and the 42. Look at Sims go. He goes from 4th to 2nd. Now going to challenge for 1st as he tries to catch up to and get by Brady Ricks down the front straightaway. Steve Sims, look at the power in that 58 factory stock. As Sims goes to the inside, coming out of turn 2, there's your new race leader. Steve Sims with the lead, and you know who is going to be happy about that? That's going to be his wife, Tracy, and son Trevor, watching from Austin. Whoa, watch out. Yeah, Steve Sims out there in front. Tracy and the son Trevor over in Austin watching tonight, probably enjoying that. Also up in, I'm guessing it's Cuesta, New Mexico, up around Taos, is, let's see, who do we have here? Oldest son, Bruce, and Bree. So 4 biggest supporters up in Austin and Cuesta, New Mexico. Trevor, Austin, Bruce, and Bree. Always faithful watchers, and they saw Steve Sims spot that opening coming out of turn 2. Moved up from 4th to 2nd, and then overtook the lead as the laps are clicking away. All right, let's take a look at him. Flag man, 2 laps to go. Steve Sims looking good out there. Sun starting to set here in Central Texas, getting a nice, beautiful baby blue sky up there as the 43 of Stacy Robinette cuts through the infield. 1 lap to go. 47, Michael Downey up there. 726, Eric Robbins. Steve Sims with the win. Michael Downey in second. And the 726 of Eric Robbins finishing up in third. All right, we'll get that group of cars off the track, and heat race number 3, factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing. And, you know, when you say the word Side Piece Packing, that's exactly what that means. This is a gun store. They got guns, they got ammos, they got rifles, they've got accessories, they've got optics. And we thank you to Side Piece Packing Company for jumping on board for the factory stocks. All right, looks like the cars are out there the way they should be. 4D, Brian Mailer. 55R, Rusty Head. B4, Billy Rajetsky the 4th. 74J, Jesse Davis. 12, Adam Hall. 8-star, Tim Homeyer. And the 05 of Daniel Gaudette. Lights are out, picking up speed in turn 4. Here they come running at you. Brian Mailer leads the way. Man, we got a lot of smoke coming out of that car. Who's it going to be this time by? Brian Mailer started on the pole, looking to lead this first lap. Going to be close. Mailer, rush. Adam Hall, your front 3, first time by. Keep an eye on that multicolored 12 car as he powers it out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Whoa, Homeyer has to hit the brakes. Everybody checking up on their brakes. 8 into 55. Watch out. What in the world was the 4D of Brian Mailer thinking right there? 4D, Brian Mailer doing a no-no, turning right back into traffic. And now he pays the price with that sheet metal coming off the right front part. Let's see if maybe he goes into the hot pits, gets that taken off. Going to send him around one more time. Let's see if I can throw out a couple of emails. I tell you, I don't have a very good connection up here in the tower tonight. Betty Sanderson watching from Lodi, New York, watching her. Rob will be competing here later tonight and passed out those checkered flags to the boys and girls in the flag stand tonight. Betty Sanderson from Lodi, New York, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, here's one. Bruce Sims watching from Cuesta, New Mexico, throwing out a happy Father's Day to Sims, who just took that main event win just a moment ago. Lights are out, picking up speed. Here we go, green, green, green on the restart. Tim Homeyer looking on the low side, sneaking a peek on Adam Hall. 3. Adam Hall coming around, down the front. Once he gets out front, he's a tough guy to catch, but if anybody can do it, it's the 8-star of Tim Homeyer. Homeyer will slowly start to reel him in the rest of the way in this heat race. Rusty Head in the 55. He recently attended a friend's wedding, and he's here at the racetrack tonight, and good to see him out here battling in third right now as Homeyer trying to reel in Adam Hall in the 12 car. Hall and Homeyer putting some distance between them. He had in the 55. 05 Daniel Gaudette still motoring around but slowing down in turn 3 and 4. Laps to go that time by. 74 J Jesse Davis also participating in the heat race. Sport Compacts coming up next, presented by Design Welding. Last lap, can Adam Hall hold off Tim Homeyer one more time around the track? Homeyer goes way up on turn 1. You don't ever see Homeyer go that high. Homeyer got issues. Oh my goodness. Homeyer went high up in turn 1, and when he came out of turn 2, it's like he has absolutely no power. Yeah, Homeyer looks like he's going to go from second to last as Adam Hall comes across with the win. A shocking result there by Homeyer, your points leader, track champion multiple times. Something happened up there in turn 1 and 2. He coasted down, and now he's coasted to a stop in turn 3. Hey, watching all the way from Honolulu, Hawaii on Race on Texas, Aaron Land. Thank you, Aaron Land, all the way from Honolulu. 3 o'clock in the afternoon out there. He's supporting the Dwarf cars, specifically 41T Dustin Rude. Aaron, I spent 4 years over at the Kaneohe Marine Corps Air Station. So thank you for checking in. Thomas McCarthy checking in, part of the 29K watching from Atkins, Texas tonight.
Drivers, we're coming out, but we got all on the track. We have officials on the track.
Thomas Downey checking in right over. And David Leger Jr. Thank you, Mr. Downey, for checking in. Here's another one, checking my emails, the Heislers, and thank you, Dustin, for the pronunciation. Let's see here. They're watching from the box and celebrating Amanda's birthday. Where's Dustin Heisler at? What's up? Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday. Wait, 15, 16? I know what to say. Okay, coming up next, the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. Slowly coming out there. There was a report of some oil maybe out on the track, so they're going to kind of work it in. You see the officials all the way down the back straightaway showing the cars where they want them to drive through, and it's between the officials and the outside wall. So we want to run all that in. Hey, here's another one watching all the way from Syracuse, New York. Jennifer Obrimski. Jennifer O. watching from Syracuse. Let's go 141. And that's got to be that Rob Sanderson 141. Fan favorite there. Jennifer, thank you for tuning in tonight. I spent a little time, about 5 years up in the North Country, up at Fort Drum, up in the beautiful town of Watertown. Yeah, beautiful. Always interesting to see where people are watching from. Honolulu tonight, New York. We got people all around the state of Texas. Emails will keep loading up for me. If you missed it the first time, racelocation@yahoo.com. Shoot me an email and tell me where you're watching from and who's watching with you. And if I can get the internet to work up here, I'll throw them out to you. Sport Compacts, presented by Design Welding. Then it'll be the IMCA mods and then the IMCA Sport mods to wrap up the heat races. I hope you were able to get your 50-50 ticket that is being sold out there in the grandstand. If you didn't get a chance to get yours, next time she comes walking by, be sure to get her attention. Get yourself 2 or 3 dozen. See if we can send you home with some extra cash, gas money tonight. Okay, so as you can see, we had to stop the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding because nobody was in the spot they were supposed to be in. So slowly but surely, one at a time, we brought them around. Now, your pole sitter is supposed to be the yellow car, 41 Shay Nauman, but she has opted to go to the rear, not start on the pole. Still getting her feet wet in this class, and so she wants to start in the back. So it'll be 33K, Kayla Pouncey, 53, Preston Hesselmeyer, 03, Julie Crabb, 12.5, John DeWitt, 10, Reagan White, 42, Bo Bollinger, 00, Cody Crabb, and 18, Michael Burris Sr. Lights are out. Here we go. Design Welding Sport Compacts Heat Race number 1. Down the back straightaway, jumping out to that early lead. 53, Preston Hesselmeyer. Grabs that initial lead, 12.5, John DeWitt. Trying to come around, be a player first time by. Coming by the flag stand, here they go. 12.5, John DeWitt with the lead. Cody Crabb in the 00, the all red with the black numbers. Coming up into second. Watch out, the 18 of Michael Burris Sr. Into the outside wall, bounces off, keeps on going. We're still racing. No harm, no foul. That's a hard wall out there, so they'll just bounce right off of it. As the 12.5 of John DeWitt leads him around. Cody Crabb trying to close ground on him early in this Sport Compact Heat Race number 1. Crabb slowly rolling him in. Pulling him in lap after lap. Here comes the 42 of Bo Bollinger also coming up into the mix. Still a distant third, but has the front 2 cars right there in front of him. Right in his line of sight. Down the back straightaway, Cody Crabb eyeing your race leader, John DeWitt. Crabb going to go around the outside this time. DeWitt wobbles in turn 4. Crabb trying to close the ground along the outside wall down the front straightaway. Looking for some grip and power. Shoots around at turn 1 and 2. DeWitt comes up in front of him, slams the door. No change of your leader, Cody Crabb in second.
Bottom of 1 and 2, bottom of 1 and 2. It's moving, we're good, everybody keep going, keep going.
A solo car spin out up there in turn 1 and 2, no harm. Didn't impact anything, got back on the race surface. Race leaders were not impacted in any way as they come flying around, catching up with the slower cars at the back. This is where they need to be careful. Even with 1 lap to go, something can go wrong. There's the 12.5 of John DeWitt. Whoa, watch out. Oh, your race leader's getting caught up in it. It's a dash for the checkered flag. Oh, 53 and 12.
03, stay high. The checkered's out.
Looks like Preston Hesselmeyer may have grabbed that win. All right, John DeWitt, Cody Crabb, and Bo Bollinger, your front 3 in that Sport Compact Heat Race. Shout out to Nathan Lavender out in Las Vegas in the National Bowling Tournament. Good luck to everybody here at the track, and we'll see you at the next race. Nathan, you need to find bowling tournaments that are not on race weekends. Just saying.
Okay, drivers, 3 and 4, right where y'all are going through.
Here we go now. The IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers. Ready to rock and roll around the track. 10, Wade Pistol Jr. 12D, Matt DeWitt. Second row inside, 81C, Ryan Childress. 94B, Brenda Kirby. Third row inside, Wyatt Bohannon in the 26. Rob Sanderson in the 141. Got people from New York watching the 141 of Sanderson.
Double up. He's going to be taking a green this time by. Kramer said he showed 1. Double up.
Hello, Chris Smith, watching from San Antonio on Race on Texas. Chris Smith, thank you for tuning in as we get the IMCA Modifieds roaring down the front straightaway. Green flag, green light, off and running. This is going to be a great race. Got some big names in this one as the front 3 cars jump out quickly. Matt DeWitt in the 12D. Watch Ryan Childress in the 81Cs. Had some pretty good runs here lately. 94B, Brenda Kirby. Also an excellent driver. Watch out, the 10 car slowing down, as is Rob Sanderson. Oh, you hate to see that. And Sanderson, oh no, pulls off the track. Rob Sanderson. 10, Wade Pistol Jr. also to the infield. Rob Sanderson off the track. Hate to see that early, but hey, if you can figure out what the issue is, get back out here in the main events and have a good show. .12D, Matt DeWitt doing a great job holding off the advances of Brenda Kirby in the 94B. Ryan Childress looking pretty good out there in the 81C. Can't quite catch up to those front 2 cars. 26, Wyatt Bohannon, your 4th car out there on the race. Halfway point this time by, 4 down, 4 to go. Good, easy run. Those front 3 cars staying together. Ryan Childress trying to make a move. Sneaking up on Kirby coming out of turn 2. Kirby got a little loose up there. May have cost her a little bit of ground as Childress tried to close ground coming out of turn 2, but not able to capitalize. Now down the front straightaway. Ryan Childress pulls up right next to Brenda Kirby. Childress holds it low and hard coming out of turn 2. Childress, with that bold move, moves up into 2nd. Pushes Kirby back to 3rd. Nice run there by the 12D, Matt DeWitt. Ryan Childress, Brenda Kirby, running strong on the IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers. Hey, we got an email from Amanda and Colby Doherty watching the 33M and 33K. Watching from Matagorda, Texas. They are thankful they can enjoy their vacation and not miss a race, catching a race on Texas. Amanda and Colby, thank you for tuning in. IMCA Modified Heat Race number 2, 10W, Robert Walton. 73D, Jacob Horch. 26B, James Bohannon III. 17, Cody Tidwell. 94, Chris Morris. And 44, Wade Pistol. Lights are out, picking up speed. IMCA Mods, Magnum Trailers. Taking off. Heat race number 2. Trying to sort it out, going through turn 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Who's it going to be jumping out quickly? That's the 73D, Jacob Horch. Initially, Chris Morris getting beat and banged in turn 4. Morris taking a beating from some of those cars. Here comes the 17, shooting the gap, shooting the middle, Cody Tidwell. Tidwell saw an opening. Oh, watch out. Oh, the dust cloud. Gap, shooting the middle, Cody Tidwell. Tidwell saw an opening. Oh, watch out. Oh, gap, shooting the middle, Cody Tidwell. Tidwell saw an opening. Oh, watch out. Oh, gap, shooting the middle, Cody Tidwell. Tidwell saw an opening. Oh, watch out. Oh. All right, watching the replays up here in the flag stand with the race director trying to sort things out. Meanwhile, we'll say hi to Kevin Parker up in Gilmer, Texas, in the stands tonight, watching his buddy Lou Lewis drive the 7K Limited Modified. Hello, Kevin Parker. And also a hello to Chad Allman in the stands here tonight from Little Hocking, Ohio, watching the 94 IMCA Modified. That would be Chris Morris. Hello, Chad Allman in the stands here tonight. We appreciate you coming down from Ohio.
Oh, they're going to be showing you what to do down there. Where'd the oil come from?
All right, getting pretty comfortable out there. The sun has gone down. It's nighttime activities here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We appreciate everybody tuning in to Race on Texas. We want to thank everybody, of course, that's here live in the grandstands. Always a good time to catch the races live. All right, they're going to send him around one more time. Going to show him one lap to go next time by the flag stand. Getting everybody lined up the way they need to be. Chris Morris should be up in the number 1 slot. Jacob Horch in second in the 73D. Wade Pistol in the 44. Cody Tidwell in the 17. Five out of 6 cars remaining out there on the racing grid. 94, Chris Morris will set the pace. Yellow flags, yellow lights still blinking in the central Texas sky. Lights go out. Morris sets the pace. He gets to determine when they go. He's waiting. He's wondering. He's thinking about it. Still coasting around turn 3 and 4. When's he going to go? Here we go. Green flag, green light. And Morris already opening up a large gap between himself and Jacob Horch back in second. Here comes the 10W of Robert Walton in third. It's a mess up there in turn 4 as Chris Morris just going to break away from everybody. The 10 of Walton coming down on the 17 of Dylan Tyndall in turn 4. Both of them kept going straight. Everything's okay. Tyndall may have been Tyndall may have been damaged in that little situation up in turn 4. Now he's picking back up to speed. Keep an eye on the 10 of Robert Walton, now slowing down the front straightaway. Walton going really, really slow along the outside wall. Looks like he's at the exit of turn 1, and there he goes. Off the track. Chris Morris just on a rail out there right now. Running away from the field. Jacob Horch is like, am I the leader or is there somebody actually in front of me? That's how far ahead he is. Well, you know, Chris Morris, once he gets out front, he likes to be out there and gets in that clean air. He gets away from the rest of the cars and drivers, and this is exactly why he is the points leader coming into tonight with a hefty points lead. Morris comes into tonight first in points with 194 points. Matt DeWitt in the 12, a distant second at 138. And Troy Seidel, who drives the 20T, is at 133. So really, first place may be settled right now, so it's going to be a race for second, third, and fourth in points as the season goes by. Ho-hum, checkered flag, Chris Morris with the win. Oh, and did we mention Chris Morris got engaged this week? That's right. All right, looks like we're done with the modifieds. Up next, the IMCA Southern Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker. This is a new sponsor for the Sport Mods. Thank you to USA Wrecker Service for jumping on board and supporting the IMCA Sport Mod division. All right, let's take a look at the drivers that are out here. Front row, 79, David Meredith. 8, Doug Ripple on the outside of row 1. Father-daughter on the row 2. 21, Chris Florio. 21T, Taylor Florio. Row 3, inside Greg Atwood. Outside Robert Stewart in the 32. Cheryl Lewis in the 7K. Heath Stewart, H14. Firing up these Southern Sport Modifieds. Here they come running at you. Trying to work it out of turn 2. Down the back straightaway they go, trying to grab a good spot to run the rest of this race. Whoa! Bouncing around, spinning and jumping over each other. Looks like the 8 of Doug Ripple's okay. Doug Ripple getting the worst for wear on that one in the all-white number 8. Yeah, that 21 car getting pretty tore up out there early in the race. Look at the dust out there. We're going to throw some water on it at intermission. Meanwhile, David Meredith cruising around in this IMCA Southern Sport Modified race. Meredith looking pretty strong. Down the back straightaway he goes. Robert Stewart in third, getting along the inside, trying to make a move, gain ground, get better position. 21T, Taylor Florio, in between first and third. Taylor Florio running second in that 21T. David Meredith Taylor Florio, Robert Stewart. Stewart getting high up on turn 3. That's going to cost him a position. Robert Stewart drops from 3rd to 4th as the 23 was ready to pounce. Greg Atwood. Doug Ripple, the 8, off the track into the infield. Two laps to go that time by the flag stand. Heat race number 2 getting ready to come up. Then we'll get to intermission and power wheel races and get right back to main events after we throw some water out there. White flag this time by David Meredith. Sport Mod race number 2 getting ready to come up. Okay, hey, coming up at intermission, we're going to run that water truck out there between turn 3 and 4, try to knock down some of that dust out there in those corners. Meanwhile, one more heat race to go. On the pole, 14, Rookie Smith. 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Row 2, inside, the high 5 of Joseph Ponton Jr. Row 2, outside, the 777 of James Honish. Row 3, inside, 717, G.W. Egbert IV. And William McGuire, your points leader in the 9M. Row 4, inside, 778, Jason Hubert, the senior, and 23J, Joel Garcia. Coming into tonight's race, there's actually a tie for points in the Sport Mods. Tied for first, the 9M of William McGuire and 32 of Robert Stewart. 2 points back. In third is James Honish at 179. Heath Stewart, 3 points back in fourth in the H14. So we got us a tight battle in this Sport Mod division this far into the season. Lights are out. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Let's go Sport Mods. Yeah, first time by, 14, Rookie Smith, looking strong out there. Into turn 1 and 2. Here comes the high 5 of Joseph Ponton Jr. trying to settle up into second. We got a 2-car drag race down the back straightaway. Egbert, one of those cars, caught up in that. Here they come, right in front of you, down the front straightaway. Egbert and the 777 of James Honish battling for third, door-to-door, window net to window net as Egbert pulls in to solo third. Meanwhile, the high 5 of Joseph Ponton Jr. moves up into the lead. That's going to shuffle Rookie Smith back, slows down in front of the other fast movers. Still looking good at the halfway point. High 5, Joseph Ponton Jr. Looking good out there. Started on the second row inside. Once Ponton got out front, tough guy to catch. Egbert's doing all he can to try to reel him in. He may just have to settle in for a second place finish in this heat race. 14, rookie Smith settling into third. Single file all the way around. 777, James Honish. 2 laps to go in fourth. Honish trying to move up by the 23 of Joel Garcia. And the white flag comes out as the high five, cruising around in this IMCA Southern Sport Mod. Heat race number 2 is the last heat race of the night. Coming across, checkered flag. Joseph Ponton Jr. in the high five with the heat race win. G.W. Egbert and Rookie Smith finishing up 2 and 3. All right, that is going to do it for our heat races for the night. Going to take a quick little intermission break. We'll bring out whatever power wheels are out there. Go to your power wheels right now. Go get lined up. We'll get you out on the track. We're going to take the water truck out there to
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
"2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Faking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming is priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the Chase to the sun up, what's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.
Slowly but surely, the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas is coming out. All right. So here's what it's going to look like when they do get lined up. 41T Dustin Rude, he's the points leader. He'll be on the pole. 5M outside, that'll be Brady Ricks. Row 2 inside, 88 Brandon Spreen. Row 2 outside, 24A Marshall Aspinwall. Row 3 inside, 22C Coy Moore. Outside, 15 Ty Paxton. Row 4 inside, 12T Dylan Coyne. Next to him, 25 Dylan Budnick. Row 5 inside, the 04 Billy White. Next to him, 23H Brandon Hicks. Row 6 inside, 24 Colby Urbanovsky. Row 6 outside, Keith Leisher in the 12N. Row 7 inside, 08 Danielle Long. 33 outside, James Fitzgerald. Row 8, 44M Thomas Mock. Row 8 outside, 81D Jerry Burford. Row 9, the 121 of Landon Falkenberg. Outside, 7 Ron Thiel. Row 10, 27 Robert Carr. Outside, 14R Dwayne Burford. And row 11 should be back there by himself, the 3 of James Pena. Yeah, Rachel Plant wants me to give a shout out to Bill and Jenna, first-time visitors here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you, Bill and Jenna, for being here at the racetrack tonight. Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas getting lined up. All right. Lights are out going down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. Dustin Rude and Brady Ricks are going to be up on the front row 20 times around the fast surface here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Got a little wet out there in turn 3 and 4. Picking up speed. We are now going main event racing the rest of the night. The Dwarf Cars lead the way. Well, that didn't take long. Just as I was taking my first breath, I was just getting ready to start talking, and that happened. Huh. Well, you got a driver or two out there mad at some other drivers as the tow trucks come in for the first work of the night, pretty much. A couple of Dwarf cars pulled off down here on the front straightaway. And I got an email here from Vicky. Vicky is watching from Michigan, watching her brother Steve Sims. Great heat race for Storm and Steve Sims. Go get him in the main, says Vicky, all the way from Michigan. Thank you, Vicky, for checking in with us. Chase and Mason watching from Syracuse, New York, cheering on Rob Sanderson in the 141. Rob had a little bit of an issue in the heat race, had to pull off early. Hopefully he's got that fixed up. Hey, here's another one, currently watching from Sea Isle, Texas, on vacation for Father's Day weekend. Tickle Pink, yeah, shout out to Big Ed. What's up, Big Ed? Hoping David Leger comes home with the big W tonight. So, Caitlin, there you go. If you guys are watching, we'll give the big shout out there to Big Ed. Cheering on David Leger. They're watching down in Sea Isle, Texas. Thank you, Caitlin, for sending the email. I just got asked where Sea Isle, Texas is. It's right next to Ocean Isle. I have no idea. Sea Isle, Texas. I have a feeling it's south. I don't know. Not Senile, no. Sea Isle. Sea Isle. Caitlin, shoot me an email. Tell me where Sea Isle is. Huh? My man on the video board back here, Tony Fetters, is finding out where Sea Isle is. It's on Galveston Island. All right. Makes sense. Galveston Island. All right. I played a golf course down there, Moody Gardens. Oh, wonderful golf course. All right, trying to get the cars doubled up this time by. Yellow flag still out there. We barely got 100 feet into this race, and we already had a catastrophe. Let's see if we can clean it up. Dustin Rude, Brady Ricks on the pole. 0 laps complete. Never got all the cars past the flag stand. Rolled up green flag this time by. All right, they all look good. Rude and Ricks, front row, and Brandon Spreen and Marshall Aspinwall on the second row. Lights should go out momentarily as they proceed down the back straightaway. They'll head into turn 3 and 4. Pink tire. Turn 4 is the place to be. Times around for the Dwarf cars. Dustin Rude, your pole sitter, is your points leader coming into tonight. Picking up speed. Here they come. Green flag, green light. Let's try it again. Green flag number 2, our second start of the Dwarf car race. Pole sitter and points leader, leading him down the front straightaway. Dustin Rude. Pulling Brady Ricks with him in the 5. A long line, single file. We got a spin up in turn 2. Turn 2. Up, yellow's out. Yellow's out. Looks like the 29, just now going into 3 and 4, is the one that brought out that yellow flag with the solo spin up on the high side. The second car that spun out down there at the bottom of turn 2 did not cause the yellow. 24 is the one that caused the yellow right there.
We did complete one, right? Yes, we did. We completed one lap. Everybody catch up.
All right, leader Dustin Rude gets out front. He lines up by himself. Everybody else 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 all the way back. 24 will go to the back for bringing out the yellow flag and yellow light. They'll set the pace on their own down the back straightaway. Points leader Dustin Rude in the 41T. Slowly. Looks like he almost slowed down back there. Everybody brake check behind him. He sets the pace. He decides when to go. Here we go on the Dwarf car restart. Green, 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 picking up speed. Sound like a bunch of mosquitoes coming out of turn 4. All right, another spin out. Good thing about the Dwarf cars, though, when they spin out, 99% of the time, they just keep on going on their own. And that's exactly what happened that last time up in turn 2. Meanwhile, your points leader, Dustin Rude, leading him down the back straightaway. Trying to separate himself from the second place car as they come around. Rude, a strong competitor, a strong Dwarf car. That's why he holds such a large lead. Brandon Spreen racing in second right now, but a distant second. It's going to be a battle for second, third, and fourth. Maybe even fifth as they come around, start to spread out single file down around the track. 41-year race leader, Dustin Rude. Brandon Spreen. 22C, looks like Coy Moore in third. Rude really opening up that lead. Spreen's got to be careful. He's got the 22C at Coy Moore sneaking up on him. Moore currently in third, knocking on the back door of Spreen down the back straightaway, staying within striking distance. Another one to the infield, but he got right back out on the track. They just keep on going, these Dwarf cars. Like I said, 99% of the time when they spin, they just spin around, keep on going. Very rarely do they come to a complete stop where we have to stop the race. Flagman throwing the move over flag to the back runners there as Dustin Rude hugs that low line. Got past the first lapped car cleanly. That would be the 7 of Ron Thiel, who had a bit of a tough heat race. But it's a battle for second now going into turn 3 and 4. Hoop-de-doo, Spreen trying to hold on. Looks like he's going to lose it down the front straightaway. 25, Dylan Budnick moves up into second as he was able to get by Brandon Spreen. He's trying to pull. Well, you know, he got trapped down there by that tire, and I thought he was going to wait till everybody made it by safely, but oh no, he decided to pull out in front of somebody and nearly caused an accident. Everybody's good, though. We just keep on going. 8 complete in the 20-lap main event. Eight laps complete in this 20-lap main event, 12 to go. Dustin Rude.
Okay, well, hang on, everybody. Waving off.
All right, we're going to wave this one off. We got that stalled car down there between 1 and 2 and just not in a good, safe area, just not far enough off the track. We'll get that Dwarf car picked up and out of the way. Well, you think if we had like 3 or 4 guys down there, they could just pick it up and move it out of the way. It's not that heavy of a car. Eight laps complete, 12 to go in this 20-lap main event for the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. 41, Dustin Rude. Just a little bit of a brake checking out there. Race director giving him a little what for inside the headset, and just not really competitive driving there as he kind of looked like he brake checked him on the restart. Here we go, green, green, green. Off and running one more time. Get these Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas cars heading in the right direction. Clearing out of turn 3 and 4, another solo spin up there, 27. Robert Carr sitting still up in turn 3 and 4 on the bottom side. Come on, Robert. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Keep them going. Again, Dustin Rude doing a masterful job out there. Watch out, bottom of 2, get out of the way now. There we go. Like I said, most of the time they just keep on going. Dustin Rude doing a masterful job going into turn 3 and 4. Keeping a nice, steady pressure on that pedal and keeping a nice, steady lead ahead of your second place car. 25, Dylan Budnick, currently running in second behind Rude. Rude, your points leader coming into tonight with 628 points. Dylan Budnick in second with 559 points, about 69 points behind in second. But Budnick not going to make up much ground if he stays in second the rest of the way. Dustin Rude, awesome drive, awesome driver out there. Great car. Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. There goes another one into the infield. Rude past the start-finish line, as goes Budnick. Further back in third place, the 88 of Brandon Spreen. 22C of Coy Moore in fourth. As they're really starting to spread out single file all the way around. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow. Bottom of four, right in the middle of the groove. Woo, he almost pulled off in front of that car. All right, 15 laps complete, 5 to go in this first main event of the night. The ice stocks presented by Browning Auto Parts are next, and then they'll be followed by the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Here we go, 5 to go, 15 complete. Dustin Rude got Dylan Budnick now right on his backside after the yellow flag brings everybody back together. Brandon Spreen in the 88 sitting in third. Let's see how this plays out over the final 5 laps. Rude doing a great job not letting Budnick take advantage of that yellow flag and yellow light, even though it brought him right up behind him. Budnick now starting to fall back just a little bit as Coy Moore in the 22C has now moved up to third, pushed Brandon Spreen back to fourth, and Spreen dropping all the way back to fifth now. That's a tough break there for Brandon Spreen, who really had a strong car tonight. He's dropped from third to fifth. White flag this time by Dustin Rude. Main event coming home for a win. Points leader. Cruises low into turn 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway. Spots out to number 3 and 4. Brings it around neatly and down the front straightaway. Dustin Rude, points leader and the champion tonight. Dustin Rude taking the victory lap in the 41T, your points leader by a considerable amount. Did not let anybody take advantage of that yellow flag and yellow light. Dylan Budnick tried to in that 25, but just did not have the horsepower to stay up there and catch your main event winner tonight, Dustin Rude. Ty Paxton doing a good job out there in the Black Rifle Company 15. Coy Moore in the 22C. Stellar job out there as well, but nobody had anything for your main event winner, Dustin Rude. There he is, popping out of the top there. Dustin, congratulations on the win tonight. And Dustin, tell us tonight about this race. I mean, you're absolutely dominating the Dwarf Car Series. What is it about this car that just makes you so powerful?
The time we put in the shop week in, week out. Without my wife letting me get out there, my car owner, Randy, it wouldn't be possible without these guys. That makes win number 9 out of 10 this year, so I couldn't ask for a better season. Good race, good track. I don't appreciate the bumper back there, but track tried to tell me I was brake checking, but they're slamming me. So.
All right, Dustin Rude, thank you very much. Our main event winner tonight in the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. All right, here we go. IMCA iStocks, presented by Browning Auto Parts. We're going to go 20 times around here as well. Ken Plonsky is going to be on the pole in the 4K. Next to him, CJ Gray. 94A, Allison Morris. 01, Terry Scherner. 704, Nate Robbins inside row 3 with Dustin Mooney next to him. Row 4 inside the C3, Chris Birmingham with Thomas Hall Jr. next to him in the 114. Row 5 inside, 9L, David Leger. Got some fans watching on Race on Texas. Jason Batt in the 9. Row 6 inside, Kobe Allen in the 27. Tracy Scherner, 01T. Row 7 inside, 28, Sean Paul Lehman. Next to him, 69B, Jeffrey Borjo. And row 8 inside, 20T, Thomas Hall and Mason Doherty, 33M. Here we go on the start. Green flag, green light. All right, down they go. Ken Plonsky setting himself up in the lead. First time by. Here comes the 23G of CJ Gray trying to move up along with the 21 or 121 Dustin Mooney. They're really stretching things out. Watch out. Right in the middle of turn 2. We got turn 2 blocked. Racetrack is blocked. Now they're getting out of the way. Lights are out. Here we go on the restart. Green, green, green. Off and running. Here come those iStocks. Presented by Browning Auto Parts. Ken Plonsky on the pole. Leads him down the back straightaway. Everybody trying to set themselves up one more time. Here they come by the flag stand. All bunched together. 121 Dustin Mooney. Whoa, watch out. We got cars coming together. Yellow, yellow, 704. And Nate Robbins having issues, and Robbins is going to have to pull off the track. And I think that's Terry Cherner limping his way around the track. All right, kind of tough getting this iStock race underway. We're still stuck at 1 lap complete. Plonsky on the pole. All right, we got the track exit being blocked. We're going to run down there and get that out of the way. Yeah, 1 lap complete, man. We don't want to get to that time limit where we start cutting laps from these guys and girls, but we're definitely going to keep an eye on the clock here as Plonsky is going to see the rolled up green flag this time by. Leader out front, 2x2 the rest of the way. CJ Gray, Dustin Mooney up in the catbird seat, sitting right behind your race leader Plonsky. David Leger Jr. was your main event winner at our last race here. He's out of Anderson, Texas. Jason Batten, the number 9, finished up in 2nd. Austin Smith, not here tonight, finished in 3rd. Lights are out. Here we go, picking up speed one more time. Let's get a good long run under our belt. So far, so good. Heading around the track. Dustin Mooney trying to get out there in front. Plonsky still holds that lead. Precariously coming out of turn 4. Plonsky now getting passed by Dustin Mooney in the 121, and here comes Jason Batt in the 9. Look at them come flying around. Plonsky had a pretty good car at the start. Held on as long as he could. Here comes Jason Batt and Dustin Mooney. Get out of the way in turn 2. Get out of the way. There you go. Race leaders coming up on that slower car. Jason Batt down the back straightaway, right along the outside wall. Takes the lead away from Dustin Mooney. Shuffles Mooney back to second, Plonsky back to third. Jason Batt looking strong. He had a second place finish 2 weeks ago behind David Leger Jr. And right now, Jason Batt looks to improve on that tonight with the first place finish as he comes down the front straightaway. Good run, Jason Batt. Dustin Mooney trying to cut the ground underneath him going into turn 1 and 2, as is Ken Plonsky. That's not serving them very well. Terry Scherner goes into the infield in the 0-1. Tough night in this main event. Terry pulls it in. Yeah, Jason Batt looking pretty good out there right now. Dustin Mooney trying to reel him in there in turn 3 and 4. Kind of cutting that distance between the first and second place car just a little bit. Not enough to make a whole lot of difference, but he's staying right there with him as you see the 21 of Mooney going low in the turns, and Jason Batt's kind of staying in the middle groove, but just nothing can be done. Middle of 4, watch out, middle of 4. Get out of the way. Yellow comes out. Seven laps complete in this 20-lap main event as the rolled-up green flag gets thrown from the flag stand.
Yes, Cody. Okay, thanks. I know, but then it just...
There we go on a clean restart. Jason Batt, though, going to have Dustin Mooney pushing him all the way around. He's on that low side coming out of turn 4. Jason Batt goes up along the wall. Mooney's going to cut it down by the tires. Batt's going to go right up in the middle groove. Who's going to come out on the top end of that one? It seems like Jason Batt really has some great power coming out of the turns and down the front straightaway. Dustin Mooney doing a better job on the inside turns. Here comes the C3. Haven't said his name all night tonight. Chris Birmingham. Now moving up in the C3. Moving up into third. Gets that nose up and under Dustin Mooney. Birmingham thought he saw an opening. Here comes your winner from 2 weeks ago, David Leger Jr. in the 9. getting ready to be a 4-car shootout over the last half of this race. Jason Batt really strong again out of the turns. Mooney looking strong in the turns. Birmingham just staying right there behind your leaders. It is a tight 4-car race up front. Chris Birmingham nudging on the back of Dustin Mooney coming out of turn 2. 3.5 wide. Look at that. 2.5 wide, whatever you want to call it. Mooney on the inside. Birmingham gets into the back of him. Jason Batt stays along the outside wall. He's been pretty comfortable with that middle and outside line all night, as Dustin Mooney has been equally comfortable with the low side. Chris Birmingham hoping and wishing that Mooney can get out of his way. Birmingham seems to have the faster car. He just can't get by Mooney for the pass. Birmingham one more time trying to get up next to Mooney. Mooney goes low, drags Birmingham with him. Just as usual, Batt goes to the middle groove and along the outside wall on the front straightaways. Birmingham now trying to get that nose and body. Birmingham up into second. What a great pass coming out of turn 4. Chris Birmingham moving up to second as he was finally able to edge his way past Dustin Mooney. Wow, what a fantastic work of driving there by Chris Birmingham, as Birmingham had been trailing Dustin Mooney and kind of edging him out of the way each and every lap, and he finally made the pass in turn 4, and he finds himself in second place. 13 complete, 7 to go. Chris Birmingham clearly had a faster car than Mooney, and he kept waiting and looking for that spot to get past him, and he finally did. Seven laps to go in the iStocks. On deck, the Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Also coming up in the Street Stocks, we're going to have some money to give away as well. Here we go on the restart. Can Chris Birmingham once again get by Dustin Mooney as we went back a lap, and that pushed Birmingham back behind Mooney. Birmingham's going to have to work some magic, but here comes the 114 of Thomas Hall Jr. now getting up into the mix. Birmingham moving up into third. All right, debris at the bottom of turn 2. Going to have to slow everything down. We were talking to the drivers inside their helmets, telling them to stay away from the bottom of turn 2, but for safety reasons, we'll get that debris out of there. Rachel Plant, our picture taker, once again going out there to clear the track of debris. All right, single file, no passing until they get by the pink tire in turn number 4. Jason Batt scratching his head. Thought he would have already won this race right now. Dustin Mooney in second. He knows he's got Chris Birmingham behind him in third. 114 Thomas Hall Jr. became a player on that last restart. Here comes David Leger, your winner 2 weeks ago. Lights are out. Green, green, green on the restart. 114 Hall's got that back panel hanging off out there, hanging on by a thread. If somebody runs over it, that could cause a yellow flag and put him to the back. So he better hope that stays on there. Jason Batt, your race leader, just got passed by Dustin Mooney, who's been challenging Batt all the way around. Here comes Chris Birmingham. Dustin Mooney, your new race leader. Batt still stays along that high line. Chris Birmingham now taking the low line as well. Jason Batt looked so strong early in the race. Nobody able to touch him, but Dustin Mooney just kind of reeled him in as the laps went by. Too many yellow flags. Let Mooney stay right there in striking distance. Chris Birmingham moving up. He's in third in that C3. Spin out in turn 4, out of harm's way right now. Get out of the way right now. Here comes Dustin Mooney inside, Jason Batt outside. Batt wants to get back in there. He finished second 2 weeks ago. He wants to get that win. He doesn't want to finish 2 times in a row. Don't want to finish in second 2 times in a row, even though I know he would take it. But he sure would like to get the checkered flag win and not second place. Batt along the outside finds the extra power. Mooney shoots to the inside one more time. Chris Birmingham in the perfect position watching that battle in front of him. Yellow, yellow, yellow. One more time, iStocks. All right, coming up on a green-white checkered on the restart here for the iStocks. Street stocks are on deck. Lights are out. Green, white, checkered. Jason Batt trying to hold on for the win. Finds himself back up front, being challenged by Dustin Mooney. Mooney trying to get that last pass if he can. Chris Birmingham sitting right there, keeping Mooney in his sights, as is Justin Batt. Birmingham would love to move up an extra spot. He gets that nose under Mooney, but can't do it. 1 lap to go, this time by. It's anybody's race. A little tag there, Mooney into the left side of Jason Batt. Batt with the power down the back straightaway. Batt has had the power on the straightaways and not in the turns. Dustin Mooney has been stronger in the turns. Here they come down the front straightaway. Who's going to have the power to the finish line? Oh, no! Oh, holy cow. Ladies and gentlemen, side by side, all the way, we are going with the transponders. The transponders will tell us who the winner is. And just by the hair of his chinny chin, Jason Batt with the win. Man, how about that finish in the eye stocks? And just by a millisecond, Jason Batt brings home the main event win. And Jason's going to take that victory lap around with the checkered flag. Now coming up next, the street stocks will be coming up next. And at the conclusion of that race, we are going to draw a wristband number to give $50 to one lucky fan, courtesy of WD Electric. And then we'll also have a drawing for the cars that finish 5th through last. And they'll get $100, I believe. So thank you to all of the great folks pitching in the money. Fantastic race as they came down wire to wire. Mooney had the moves on the turns. Jason Batt was powerful in the straights. And they came out of turn 4 neck and neck, paint job to paint job. I think he got an extra wrap on that nose. Jason Batt finished second 2 weeks ago. There he is, your winner tonight. Woo! Good golly, Miss Molly. Jason Batt with the win. Grabs a drink of water there. Jason, have you had a race that close before?
So Milton, I have a story for you. I tied a race on transponder once, so for real, that was pretty exciting too. But how about that with Dustin, man? He took the lead there for a little bit over me, and then I got it back, and I really can't tell you who really won the race. Y'all are saying it's me, so I'm giving a speech. So, wow. And another thing is, man, to the other racers, we got something good going there. Quit messing that up. That really just sucks when you spin out like that. Get your shit together. Spillman Excavating, Keith White, Champ 1, DMS. Thank you, JP, man. This thing is fast. I think we made the wrong adjustment, but it's funny because Dustin and I, good friends, talk on the phone all the way here, park next to each other, and we made the exact opposite adjustment because I borrowed his spring, he borrowed mine. So,
Jason, let me ask you a quick question. It seemed like you were kind of not as strong in the corners like Dustin was, but you were strong down the straightaways. Was that maybe the adjustment you're talking about?
Yeah, so I just couldn't get on the gas in the middle of the corner, but then when I got out, I could floor it. And he's the opposite. He can drive in and get on the throttle. And I really wanted to kind of block his line down here on 1 with 3 to go, but really, I ain't never been down there. I didn't want to look like an idiot. So we had plenty of those tonight, so I wanted to look good, and I'm glad I'm here, and I really, except for having the microphone in my hand, I couldn't have told you who won that race.
You're in the winner's circle, so you're
awesome.
not the idiot. Jason, thanks for coming out, man.
Thank y'all.
Great run tonight. Jason Batt, second place last week here at Cotton Bowl, first place tonight. Telling it like it is to the other drivers. Get your together. Throw that Frisbee up here. Who wants that Frisbee? And I think, Cody, if we got this right, Cody, we're going to draw the wristbands at the conclusion of this race for the 50, and then we're choosing one driver between 5th and last to pick up money as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to victory lane. I'm going to draw a number from 5 to 11, and I'll keep it in my head because I don't want these drivers finding out. They're going to get $100 from WD Electrical Services. So we thank them, and then here in just a minute, I'm going to draw $50. One of y'all lucky fans going to go home with that. But don't worry, it only buys a quarter of a tank of fuel.
There we go. All right, Cody, get that done. Let's bring out the next group. Let's go with the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. G.W. Egbert IV will be on the pole, 717. Next to him, Joe Garcia in the 2 car. Row 2, the 1, Dale Caswell. Next to him, 39, Chase Ellison. Row 3 inside, John Armandia in the 58. Dwayne Toyin in the 48. Row 4, Darrell Rhodes in the 3D. 9, Tommy Gurrell. Row 5, inside, 87, Robert Danielson, 73, Lincoln Morris. And on the back row should be 20, Darrell Cox. 20 times around for the street stocks. Factory stocks are on deck. '87, Robert Danielson was your main event winner 2 weeks ago at our last race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. A.J. Dancer, who's not here tonight, finished up in 2nd. And the 9 car of Tommy Gurrell finished 3rd. So your 1st and 3rd place cars are here tonight. Got a whole bunch of cars out there. Here come the street stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts 20-lap main event. Green flag, green light, off and running goes G.W. Egbert. Cars are working their way down the back straightaway. Right along the outside wall goes Dwayne Toyin, moving up a couple of spots. Everybody stayed middle and low. He went to the outside. Watch out, coming out of turn 4. Darrell Rhodes and Tommy Gurrell getting stuck together there for just a moment. No harm, no foul. They kept on going the correct direction. Nine, Tommy Gurrell finished 3rd last week, already in the infield. His night is done. Man, you hate to see that 2 laps in. Still a tight group of cars, except for Egbert pulling away from everybody else. G.W. Egbert IV, 717, jumping out quick and early. Separating himself way back there, Armandia in 58. Dwayne Toyin in 48, 2nd and 3rd. Thank you for watching Race on Texas. Don't forget you got the free preview all week. Be sure to check out the website for information. Love to have you on here every week. You need to subscribe if you're not doing so already. And Egbert out there on his own. No competition tonight for the 717 of G.W. Egbert IV. Armandia, his closest competitor back here in the 58. Dwayne Toyin, 48. 2, Joe Garcia. And Daryl Rhodes moves up into 5th in the 3D. Little contact out there. 73 goes into the infield. Lincoln Morris. Got to watch the 2 car. Joe Garcia is really getting in the way of other cars. Daryl Rhodes right now the recipient of a couple of hits out there on the straightaways. Garcia needs to hold better control of that. Street Stocks presented by Advanced Auto Parts. Number 1 of Dale Caswell still looking out there on the track, trying to get a high finishing position. Right now, side-by-side racing going into 3 and 4 as Armandia now pulls just ahead of Dwayne Toyin. Robert Danielson trying to chase in the all-white 87 with the silver numbers. Man, Egbert is absolutely checked out. Right now it's a race for second. Let's keep an eye on Dwayne Toyin as he's trying to get his nose underneath John Armandia. Toyin trying to move up into second. He takes the inside line. Armandia goes to the outside. Toyin holds it low right along the tires. Can't get much closer than that. Armandia comes out of turn 2, finds himself 1 spot back in 3rd. Robert Danielson now coming up into the hunt. He's in 4th. He'd love to get a good finishing position. He finished 1st last race here at Cotton Bowl. Obviously not going to be in 1st tonight, but we would love to see where he finishes. Uh-oh, turn 4. Solo spin. Facing the wrong way. All right, trying to get everybody back where they belong. G.W. Egbert the 4th, he knows where he goes. He goes right up front. Toyin's got a fast car. Now this yellow that comes out, this may be a bugaboo that catches up to Egbert. I mean, I know he's got a fast car, but Toyin equally as fast. And now the yellow brings it all back together. At least we didn't have to do what they did at Boot Hill just a moment ago. They had to go yellow at Boot Hill because the flag man dropped the flag on the track. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. They had to go yellow because the flag man dropped the flag on the track. All right, here we go. 12 laps complete, 8 to go. Can Egbert not give up the lead after this yellow flag? Can Dwayne Toyin in the 48 do anything about it? Picking up speed. Here we go. Egbert puts that nose in hard on the inside. Takes off down the back straightaway, or front straightaway. Toyin tries to stay with them. As they went down the front straightaway out of turn 4, Egbert dug that nose hard and low to keep anybody from taking the inside pass. Work so far. Toyin still lines up behind him, as does John Armandia in 3rd. Danielson not having as good of a showing tonight as he did a couple of weeks ago. First place then, fifth place right now as laps are clicking away. Egbert, Toyin, Armandia. The 2-car of Joe Garcia. Danielson, Caswell. Laps quickly disappearing. Flag man keeping it on him, getting ready to show him 2 laps to go. Egbert not giving up any ground, even though Toyin staying right there with him. Toyin trying to take advantage of that yellow flag that came out moments ago. Just can't do it. Egbert keeping it low. Toyin equally low, but not enough power to get around him. Lap 17 is what we're on right now. They're clicking away. Should be 2 laps to go this time by. Flag man doesn't let me down. He puts up the 2 flags. Toyin sees him. He knows he's got 2 laps to figure out a way to get by Egbert that he couldn't do in the first 20. GW Egbert, the 4th, starts up on the pole. He's got the lead. He survived a yellow flag and yellow light that came out. Toyin knows this is it. Last lap. Can't go inside. Will he try an outside move on any of the turns? There goes Toyin down the inside, coming out of turn 2. Oh no, Toyin's going to get trapped behind the slower car. Watch out, are we going to have another photo finish? Here they come to the flag stand. They're rushing side by side. Who's it going to be? Dylan Toyin. Holy cow, it came down to that last-ditch effort coming out of turn 4, and looked like Egbert got trapped behind the slower car. Toyin was able to shoot the gap. He's going to pick up the checker flag win, and GW, the 4th, got to be scratching his head saying, what the hell just happened? I tell you, that yellow flag and yellow light, we were wondering if that was going to come back to bite him, and that's exactly what happened. Robert Danielson with a good top 5 finish after the main event win a couple of weeks ago. All right, once we get this interview done with Dwayne Toyin, I think Cody's going to call out a wristband number. Somebody in the grandstand is going to get $50 courtesy of WD Electric. And then one of the drivers between 5th and last is going to get $100 courtesy of WD Electric. Pulling down to the winner's circle, time for some pictures and some celebration. Whoop, that car's rolling backwards. All right, everybody else will pull off behind him and head off the track. Actually, it looks like the 2-car, Garcia, is going to pick up that $100 courtesy of WD Electric. Thank you, WD, for doing that. I guess the magic number was 6. There he is. How about a round of applause, Dwayne Toyin? Fantastic finish. GW gives him the thumbs up on a great race there, a great finish. As Dwayne waited and finally found that opportunity.
Hey, Milton, I'm going to help you out a little bit. I'm actually going to do the interview down here with all the noise. He can't hear right now, so
he's old.
So sorry, he didn't want to talk to you. I don't know what's up
He's
with
old.
that. So I'm just going to take care of it for you. So once again, let's give it up for Dwayne Toyin here. How about 2 back-to-back races right there at the line? So Dwayne, just tell us how you feel about the track, about your car tonight, about that last lap, what it really meant to you.
Well, you know, being able to beat somebody like GW, although we did bump a little bit, that's racing. Yep. He would be the first one to say, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. I've raced with him for so many years, and he's always drove me clean. I hope he just doesn't think I got him too bad there, but he just left the door open going into 3, and I just kind of snuck in there, and he kind of drifted up a little bit, and I just thought, oh man, I hope my car rotates and I don't take us both out.
Right, and so is there anybody you want to thank? I know you got some sponsors all over your car, but there might be a boss or two up there that you need to thank.
Well, first and foremost, my wife Angie. She lets me do this, and Frontline Delivery out of Austin, and Terry's Body Shop out in Taylor. They're really the ones that help me the most.
Right. Well, once again, let's give it up for Dwayne Toyin. He's going to head over to Craig's Victory Lane, and then Dwayne, I'm going to get you to help me out here. Okay. So we have to draw a number. Uh-oh. But first I have to see if this app is going to work. So here we go. And everybody's been texting me, so we have to pick a number between 502 and 831. So I'm going to have you we're going to ask Siri together, and then I'm going to let you announce who that number is, okay?
Okay. All right.
Hey Siri, pick a number between 502 and 831. Hey Siri, pick a number between 502 and 831.
Looks like 577.
Okay, if you have wristband 577, I have a quarter of a tank of fuel for you. 577. You got to come get it. Right here. It's fine. You're good. Can y'all help me out? Okay, once again, that's WD Electrical Services. He was in the 3D out here. Milton, back to you.
All right, here come the factory stocks presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Thank you to Side Piece Packing, a new sponsor of the factory stocks here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We appreciate that. .726, Eric Robbins is going to be on the pole, 55R Rusty Head. 17, Don Cron on the inside of row 2. Taylor Stewart next to him, T14. Row 3, Dylan Kowalik in the 29K. Adam Haw next to him in 12. Row 4, 28, Rowdy Chenard. Steve Sims, 58 next to him. Row 5 inside, John Armandia, 58A. Row 5 outside, Michael Downey, 47. Row 6, 05, Daniel Gaudette. 7, Kevin Najek. Row 7, 42-2, Jeff Bollinger, 74J, Jesse Davis. Row 8, 77, Tim Fiedler, and 43, Stacy Robinette. Row 9, Billy Rajeski, and the B4, 59, Jason Altman. And row 10, 24, Brady Ricks, and 40, Brian Mailer. Lights are out 20 times around for the factory stocks, presented by Side Piece Packing Company. Here we go, picking up speed. Eric Robbins leads him into turn 1. Couple of solo spins up there between 3 and 4. 14 goes into the infield already. That should be Taylor Stewart, as does the 24 into the infield. Looks like Brady Ricks. So a couple of cars into the infield early in this factory stock main event. Look at the 726 of Eric Robbins taking off with Don Cron right behind him in the 17. 29 of Dylan Kowalik looking strong in the 29K. Down the back straightaway they go. Factory stock, single file. Here comes Stormin' Steve Sims. He's got family members watching him all over the state of Texas and up in New Mexico. Steve Sims trying to move up an extra spot. He shoots the gap right on the right side of Adam Hall. Steve Sims cut right in between Hall and Head and moved up into 4th. Stormin' Steve Sims trying to move up to an even better spot. Steve Sims finished up in 3rd 2 weeks ago at our last main event. Steve out of Austin, Texas, trying to move up another spot. Here comes Adam Hall as he goes by Sims, shuffles him back an extra spot. A lot of shuffling, a lot of rumbling and grumbling up there in the front spot. Oh, man, this is a great factory stock race so far. Dylan Kowalik out front, 29K. Don Cron in 2nd. 726, Eric Robbins, early leader, shuffles back to 3rd. Steve Sims back up to 4th place in that 58. Rusty Head behind him in the 55. Trying to tell that 74J to hold their line. The leaders were right behind him. 74J, Jesse Davis, trying to stay out of harm's way. These much faster factory stocks coming by on the inside. Davis going to hold her line outside. Great job right now. Dylan Kowalik down the back straightaway, holding off the hard charge of all your other race runners. Don Cron shuffled back to 3rd now in the 17. As it's Rowdy Chenard has moved up into 2nd, now trying to chase down the young gun that is Dylan Kowalik. Kowalik doing a great job right now, new to the factory stocks this year. After having great success in the Sport Compact, he's moved on up. This is his best showing so far this year, I've got to say, and he's doing a great job holding off some of these fast cars that are predominantly in the winner's circle. Dylan Kowalik trying to work his way to Craig's victory lane. Love to take that victory lap. Watch out for former track champion Rowdy Chenard, though. Chenard getting the nose of that factory stock, tapping on the back left side of Kowalik. Kowalik holding that low line in 1 and 2. Pulls Chenard right with him. Chenard seems to be a little bit stronger down the back and front straightaway. We'll see how it works as we get that car out of the way. .42.2 Bollinger trying to stay out of the way of the faster drivers. They all shoot to the inside. Bollinger's does the right thing, stays out of the way to the high side. Kowalik still running strong, 29 and 28. Kowalik and Rowdy Chenard. Don Cron now falling back in third, holding up Steve Sims and Adam Hall. Adam Hall had a 10th place finish a couple of weeks ago at our last race, trying to do better than that, moving up through the pack. Moving up on Don Cron, trying to move up into third. Adam Hall goes low. Oh, watch out, Sims gets over on the backside of Hall. Oh, he hits him again and sends Hall into the infield. Steve Sims got into Hall twice there, and Hall took the worst for the wear of it. Oh, no, Adam Hall. Tough break there as he got tangled up with Steve Sims in turn 3 and 4 2 times. Good, hard racing out there. Storm and Steve Sims really running it hard out there in 3 and 4. Sometimes it's just a racing incident out there, and Hall was the victim this time. Down the back straightaway. This is the closest Kowalik has had any competition tonight. Rowdy Chenard gets under him. They're catching up with slower traffic. Will slow traffic impact the lead? Well, it did not, because Chenard had the power. A good power run by Rowdy Chenard. Now Dylan Kowalik trying to collect himself in the 29K. Rowdy gets out front. Kowalik trying to set him back up for a pass in the turn. Last lap, 1 lap to go. Rowdy Chenard took his time, worked his magic. Dylan Kowalik, a really strong run throughout the main event tonight, and just lost it right there coming out of turn 4, and Chanel, the veteran, took the lead. Here comes the checkered flag. Rowdy Chenard going to hold it low. Dylan Kowalik, a great second place finish. There's your winner, Rowdy Chenard. Another great main event race as Dylan Kowalik putting on a great show out there, had the lead the majority of the race, and just comes up a little bit short as Rowdy Chenard taking that main event victory lap around the track. Well deserved, good run. Coming out of turn 4, Rowdy Chenard saw that opportunity, pounced on it with the extra power, got by Dylan Kowalik, who led the majority of the race, and takes the main event win. Fantastic race. We've had some great finishes here tonight, some great racing up front. There he is. How about a round of applause? Rowdy Chenard giving thanks for the win. He must have got a haircut. He don't want to take that helmet off. There we go. There's that good-looking son of a gun, Rowdy Chenard, with the win. He gets up and he celebrates. For Rowdy, you had a fantastic run tonight. You really had to do battle with Dylan Kowalik tonight. Tell us about that battle and the intestinal fortitude it took for you to stay right there with him and then pounce on him at the last second coming out of turn 4.
Oh, it was a good track. We figured out the car since the heat race, and yeah, we came out here just coming for top 4, and yeah, we won it.
You did. You absolutely did. You had a great race with Dylan tonight, and what was it that you saw at the last second that you were able to make that pass?
I saw him get moved up to the high side coming out of 4. He just overdrove it going into the corner, I think, and yeah, was able to sneak under him, and then that lap car helped me there also.
Well, that'll come with experience for Dylan to learn from that. Who would you like to thank, Rowdy, for your race tonight?
Club 20 shocks, Club 20 suspension, Baja starters, Pro Quip, Blackwell Racing Engines, Selman Specialties, and Cross Texas Electric. And, of course, my dad. Good Father's Day present and my mom's birthday present.
There you go. Fantastic Father's Day and Mother's Day win for Rowdy Chenard in the number 28 car. All right, coming up next, the Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. Cars scheduled in the race. 41S Shay Nauman on the front row. 12.5 John DeWitt next to her. Row 2 inside. 42 Bo Bollinger, 00 Cody Crabb. Row 3 inside. 18 Michael Burris Sr. Row 3 outside. 33K Kayla Pouncey. Row 4, Reagan White in the number 10. Row 4 outside, Julie Crabb in the 03. And then should be 53, Preston Hesselmeyer bringing up the rear. 12-lap main event, Sport Compacts presented by Design Welding. Lights are out. We're ready to go. A Sport Compact presented by Design Welding. The off band running. They go. 12.5 John DeWitt on the outside of Shay Nauman. Nauman in that bright yellow car chose to start in the back during the heat race. Not sure why. She's looking strong in that 41. What in the world? I think she's setting these drivers up. Trying to trick them. Here comes Cody Crabb, I believe, in that dark red 00. Coming around turn 4, first time. Cody Crabb, Shay Nauman, Michael Burris Sr., 1, 2, 3. History has shown us in this Sport Compact group that if Cody Crabb gets out front, it's a pretty tough car to catch up to. He's made some pretty good adjustments from last year when he got disqualified in his first main event win. And then he came back and won a couple of more, and he's been strong this year so far. Michael Burris Sr. in the all-white 18, trying to give chase, but it may be too much to overtake in this 12-lap main event. Modifieds are on deck and followed by the Sport Mods. No change in your leader as Cody Crabb staying way out in front of Michael Burris Sr. Sr. trying to close it in just a little bit, but not making much improvement on that stance. Main event winner at our last race 2 weeks ago, Cody Crabb was your main event winner. Bo Bollinger finished up in second. He drives the 42. John DeWitt finished third in the 12.5. Right now, it is Cody Crabb once again out front, just like he was 2 weeks ago. Michael Burris Sr., who was not here 2 weeks ago, running up in second. Sport Compacts making their way around, 12-lap main event. Laps are clicking off. IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers are on deck. And then the IMCA Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker Service. Wrap up a great night of racing here at the racetrack. Cody Crabb dominating this race, now starting to catch up with the back markers here, catching up with slower traffic, going to begin to lap cars. Oh, watch out, watch out! Woo! That could have been disastrous out there in turn 2. Whoa, your leader nearly got taken out there. Reagan White cut right in front of Cody Crabb. Crabb slammed on the brakes to avoid that collision. We almost had another car nose first into the outside wall in turn 2, but good driving there. They avoided that. They're not the fastest cars out there, but they're competitive. 10 pulls into the infield. Reagan White done. Double zero, Cody Crabb right by the flag stand, your race leader. Michael Burris Sr. reeling him in just a little bit, but running out of time as they catch up with the cars in the back, lapping them with 1 lap to go. And Cody Crabb with the win of the all-red double zero. Whoa, a little contact down there in turn 4. What in the world is going on down there? That looks like 2 goofballs fighting for the same spot on I-35. Cody Crabb going to come down, pick up the checkered flag and the victory lap. Meanwhile, we'll get those 2 yo-yos figured out down there in turn 4. Michael Burris Sr. a good finishing in second in the all-white 18. Cody Crabb really setting the precedence in this Sport Compact division. Had some good main event wins last year, and he is continuing on as he was our main event winner last week, or last race, and now he is the first place winner tonight. And the victory lap is done. Modifieds will be coming up next. And then the sport mods will wrap us up for the night. Ready to get down there for the pictures in the winner's circle, and then he'll head over to Craig's Victory Lane for more celebrations over there. And he's quite used to it. He's got it all figured out as he keeps finding himself in Victory Lane. There he is, Cody Crabb with the win. Crawling up there. Good job, Cody. Cody, you did a fantastic job out there. I mean, in the 00 car, you make it look so simple out there. What is it about your 00 car that just is that much better than everybody else's?
Well, man, I don't know if it's as much the car as it is just having a little bit more experience, because all those cars are catching up to me each race, especially that black 12.5.
Yeah, I mean, you had some good runs last year after that disqualification, and you came away with a couple of main event wins. You got one 2 weeks ago. You got another one. I mean, you're really stroking out there, having to hold off these guys. Who would you like to thank for your car and your race tonight?
Well, I want to thank Madeline right there first. She made a great sign for us tonight, and she came out to support me.
That's fantastic.
I want to thank City Auto Service, Frontline Delivery, Taylor Lube Center, Terry's Body Shop, and just all the guys that helped me.
Looks like you took some of that. Hey, it looks like you took some of that winner's money from last year and got a haircut too.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I want to thank my mom too, though.
You got it.
Oh, and what do I have to do to live down the disqualification? I hear it every race.
Yeah, you're good. Cody Crabb, thank you, man. We appreciate you. Fantastic job. You are the man to beat in the Sport Compact division. Here comes the IMCA Modifieds. IMCA Modifies, presented by Magnum Trailers. Robert Walton will be on the pole, 10W. Matt DeWitt, 12D, next to him. Second row inside, 73D, Jacob Horch. 81C, Ryan Childress. Row 3 inside, 94B, Brenda Kirby, and 17, Cody Tidwell. Row 4, 26, Wyatt Bohannon inside. Chris Morris, 94 outside. Row 5 inside, 141, Rob Sanderson. Row 5 outside, 26B, James Bohannon III. Row 6 inside, 44, Wade Pistol, and 10 next to him, Wade Pistol Jr. Off and running at the drop of the green flag, and Chris Morris wasting no time trying to get up into the mix. Watch out, spin up at the top of turn 2. They're still sitting there, yellow, yellow, yellow. So Robert Walton, 10W, he was supposed to be on the pole, but he chose to go ahead and start at the back of the pack. All right, going green here. Wyatt Bohannon in the infield at the start of this race. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Off and running one more time. Let's see if Chris Morris can work his magic again, as he was able to pick off a couple of the drivers early on that first start. We had to go back and do it all over again. Down the back straightaway, looks like the 12D of Matt DeWitt grabbing that early lead, taking it away from Jacob Horch in the 73D. Here they come, running at you strong. Down the back straightaway, here we go one more time. What a shot. Chris Morris, newly engaged, jumps up to the lead, and that could be all she wrote. As a 12D, Matt DeWitt. Rushing into the corners down the back straightaway. Chris Morris leads this pack of IMCA Modifieds presented by Magnum Trailers. Brenda Kirby, who he recently got engaged to, moves up into second in the 94B. Morris came into tonight with a commanding lead in the points division. He got the main event win 2 weeks ago. Garrett Gregory finished second. He's not here tonight. Raymond McSpadden finished third. He's not here tonight. Chris Morris on cruise control. Brenda Kirby coming right up behind him, but maybe running out of laps. Should be coming up on the halfway point here in a couple of laps. It's on cruise control. Pretty much seeing the same thing we see on Saturday nights at most racetracks, whether it's Race Ranch, Texana, I-37, here at Cotton Bowl. 94 Chris Morris is the man. dominating in the points already. 60-point lead coming into tonight. Dominating this main event. Took the main event 2 weeks ago. Gonna get another one. Got engaged this week. He's just got everything going for him in the right column. Great young man, great driver. All right, catching up on some of the cars in the back, telling the 10 car to hold his line, get out of the way. Don't want to take out our race leaders. Chris Morris, Brendan Kirby running 1-2 coming out of turn 4. Strong and... Woo, that could have been disastrous. That could have been disastrous for Brenda Kirby as the 10 cut right in front of her into the infield. Like a tie rod or something broke on that 10 and shot right to the infield. Wow. Brenda Kirby avoiding disaster right there. Yeah, this guy makes it look real easy out there. Chris Morris in the 94. Flag man keeping an eye on your race leader, Chris Morris, into turn 3 and 4. Ready to show him 2 flags. 2 laps to go. Ready to bring home another main event win. White flag up in the air, but here comes the checkered flag. Another checkered flag win for 94. Chris Morris crossing the finish line. And there goes another victory lap, something that he's used to, Chris Morris. He takes a lot of these victory laps in that 94 car, Chris Morris does, and very familiar with it. A great young driver, dominates wherever he goes. Tracks all over the state of Texas know the name Chris Morris, and that's because he finds himself one of the top drivers in the state and always finds himself to the winner's circle. Brenda Kirby pulling up there in the 94. There he is trying to pop out. There he is, a fresh haircut. Chris Morris with the win. Hey, Chris, you know, you got the main event win last race here at Cotton Bowl, and you made it look equally easy again tonight. You're also the points leader coming into tonight as well. But I have a feeling that something even more important happened this week. I understand that you popped the question to somebody this week.
I sure did.
Yeah. Tell us about who you popped the question to and how it happened.
Well, we met out when I was racing out in Arizona, and she was racing my car tonight. She finished second, so it's a good night for us, and it's cool to be able to race with somebody that loves your passion just as much as you do, and I'm looking forward to many, many years with her.
So those of you that might not have, the other 94 that was out there is Brenda Kirby, and she finished second tonight. They drive identical wraps, and how did it play out? How did that proposal play out? How'd you spring it on her?
Well, we had taken some pictures up at a lake up there, and I just told her I wanted to do another round of pictures a year later, and I flew my parents out there and had them pop out as a surprise, and she knew immediately what was going on. So it was a good time, and I was glad both families were able to be there.
Well, I know typically when we ask you about who would you like to thank for the races, and you normally left the girlfriend to the end. Is she going to move up the totem pole a little bit as a fiance?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's hit it. Who'd you like to thank?
After y'all told me that, she got on me about it. So
I'm sure she did. Who would you like to thank for your car and race tonight?
All you fans for coming out. We wouldn't be here without y'all. My fiance, my mom, my dad, my sister. It's a whole team effort on these cars. Tina Reagan Realty, she's been great to me every year. Barnes Co., Core Lumber, Maxwell Medical, Lone Star Concrete, Bigfoot Pumping, ACM Services, AMT Concrete, just everybody on the car. Wouldn't be able to do without them.
Well, Chris, you're a class act. Congratulations on the upcoming wedding. You're the winner tonight. Way to go, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
All right, final race getting ready to come up, the IMCA Sport Mods, and we're going to hand out an extra $100 to one of the race car drivers out tonight who finishes between. You already have the number chosen. We're just going to keep. All right, coming up next, let's wrap up this great night of racing with the IMCA Southern Sport Mods presented by USA Wrecker Service. Thank you, USA Wrecker Service, a brand new sponsor for the IMCA Sport Mods here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. All right, scheduled for the race, David Meredith on the pole, 79, Ricky Smith next to him, 14. Row 2 inside, high 5, Joseph Ponton Jr. Next to him as Taylor Florio, 21T. Row 3 inside, 23J, Joel Garcia. Next to him, James Honish in the 777. Row 4 inside, 23, Greg Atwood. Outside, G.W. Egbert IV in the 717. Row 5 inside is going to be the 32 of Robert Stewart, 7K, Cheryl Lewis next to him. Row 6, Chris Florio, 21, 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy. Row 7 inside, Doug Ripple, 8, 9M, William McGuire. Back of the pack, 778, Jason Hubert Sr. Lights are out, 20 times around. Here come the Sport Modifies, presented by USA Wrecker Service. So 14 of Rookie Smith with the lead. '23 comes off the track. Meanwhile, Rookie Smith in the 14 coming on up into the lead. Looking pretty strong. He's got the high five of Joseph Ponton coming out of turn 2. David Meredith, who started on the pole, trying to ease his way back up there from third up into second. Whoa, watch out, into the tire, spin it around, kick up some dust, and get it back going the right way. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it on going. We want to get them all under green flags. 9M, William McGuire, I think, was the one caught up in that. That's your tied for the points lead coming into tonight. Well, your points leader off the track, William McGuire. He started at the back, got caught up in that dust up there in turn 4. He headed to the pits. I don't know if he went to the hot pits or not, but his night is drastically looking worse and worse as the tied for the points lead coming into tonight with a 32 of Robert Stewart. Rookie Smith, Joseph Ponton, looking pretty good out there, running 1-2. Here comes the 717 of G.W. Egbert, the 4th. Joseph Ponton trying to make a move on the inside of turn 3 and 4. Looking for some extra power. Doesn't have it that time by. Rookie Smith holds that line. Looking strong. Ponton goes low as Rookie Smith went high. That cost Smith a lot of ground as he went middle high on turn 1 and 2. Ponton held it low, but it looks like Ponton just doesn't have the power coming out of the turns as much as Rookie Smith does. Let's see if he can prove me wrong this time in 1 and 2. The high five of Joseph Ponton, door to door with Rookie Smith. Neither one of them letting the other get it too far in front. Now Rookie Smith drifting back into second as Ponton finally held that low line enough times that he held the lead just briefly going into 1 and 2. And now down the back straightaway, Rookie Smith one more time challenging. He wants that lead back. He started on the outside of row 1. Joseph Ponton started on the inside of row 2. They've both been up front the entire time. Egbert in the 717 keeping an eye out. He's got the best view of this race, waiting to see if one of them makes a mistake or both of them makes a mistake where he can pounce on it and grab the lead. Egbert may be trying to line him up for a pass. Here they go, side by side one more time down the back straightaway. High five of Joseph Ponton. Holds that lead over Rookie Smith. Rookie Smith guns it in the turn, tries to keep up with Ponton, can't do it. Egbert stays in third. Now the high five of Joseph Ponton, putting a little breathing room between himself and Rookie Smith as the laps are clicking away, heading towards 20 laps in this main event. Rookie Smith now has to worry about G.W. Egbert in the 717. Smith would love to have a second place finish. I don't see him in the top 10 in our last race 2 weeks ago, and he'd love to have a high finishing position, but here comes Egbert. Egbert getting on the inside, gets that nose just underneath Rookie Smith. You got a veteran driver in the 717, but Rookie Smith seems to have a lot of power in that 14, able to hold off the charge of Egbert, but not enough power to catch up to the high five of Ponton. This time in turn 1, Egbert gets a little more of the groove, shoots down in the slot but can't do it. Thought he had it in turn 2. Thought he could come out with the second place car. Not that time by. He'll set him up again down the front straightaway. Watch Egbert in turn 1 and 2. He'll try to set him up. Looks to shoot that gap, but Rookie Smith has a lot of power in that middle groove of 1 and 2 and stays out in front of him. That's some pretty good driving in a good car when you can stay in front of Egbert like that. Always has a strong car here at the racetrack. Little wobble there by Rookie Smith, but didn't affect him any. Ponton staying low in the high 5. Ponton really driving that low line as Rookie Smith takes the middle line. Should be the white flag coming one more time. High 5 of Joseph Ponton down the front straightaway. Rookie Smith in second. G.W. Egbert the 4th and 3rd. It'll be the last 2 turns. Here comes the high 5. Joseph Ponton coming home for the main event win. Rookie Smith in second. G.W. Egbert 4th and 3rd. Really nice sport mod race run. Thank you to USA Record Service for jumping on board as a new presenting sponsor for the IMCA Sport Mods, and a great win there tonight. The high 5 of Joseph Ponton, able to hold off G.W. Egbert the 4th in the 717, and Rookie Smith, who finishes up second in the 4th. Joseph Ponton with a well-deserved victory lap as he a really good battle with Rookie Smith in the 14. And he will come around to the victory circle for the pictures and to head to Craig's victory lane. Mark your calendars. We are back here in 2 weeks, July the 2nd. Dwarf cars will be back. Texas dirt trucks will be here. Really great racing action coming up. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out here today. Thank you for coming out. Boys and girls, be sure to treat your dad special tomorrow on his special day. There's your winner. Just got out of the car there. Joseph Ponton in the high 5. Frisbee comes up into the grandstands. Nice catch. Nice catch by our way to go. Joseph, you had a great run tonight. You really had a good battle with Rookie Smith. Tell us about how the high 5 felt tonight and how was that battle with Rookie?
Yeah, man. Lately we've been working on this thing, trying to get it right, and I'm glad we finally be able to put her down and keep her on the track. So, yeah, I knew the bottom was good and the top was a little bit slower, so I was able to sneak under him.
Yeah, it was a real pleasure always watching you race out here. I was waiting to see when the high five was going to get to the winner's circle. Who would you, for your car?
Yeah, definitely. I got to thank everyone. Shy Mojo Motorsports, Kim's Towing, High.AF, Monkey Rung Products, Kamali Auto, all my friends and family back in Hawaii cheering me on, mom and dad, and my girlfriend.
Well, that's fantastic. Time to go to the winner's circle. Congratulations, Joseph Ponton.
Thank you.
Again, folks, thanks for coming out. Happy Father's Day. We'll be back in the second. We'll be back out here. Have a very safe home.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to rise to your feet. It's time to make some noise. Only the best here tonight at the Devil's Bowl Speedway. With the Lucas Oil American Sprint Car Series.